Hello friends, this is Chris with Tactical RNG back with another Saturday Quasimorph stream. This time I managed to be almost on time. I changed time zone for a week and I'm like 1 hour ahead of my usual schedule, and apparently I'm not so late this Saturday. Usually I should be around 11 according to the schedule, but I'm always around 12. So whatever your time is locally, I hope you're having a good day, and if you want to join me to go through another Quasimorph missions, maybe 2, maybe 3, and do some looting and some killing, you are welcome to stay here and enjoy the stream. Don't forget to say hi, as always. Last time when I was playing, sadly I didn't have much time this week to make any progress on my own, so I haven't been playing at all offline. This time we will be in the unique position to pick things up exactly in the same place where we left them last week. And if I'm not mistaken, last week we did a little bit of failing in the beginning, and then we managed to do a full mission run and extract with the. Let's look at our character for a second. With this Oberon dude, Oberon Lucas. Yeah, I remember. So we started last week with Oberon Lucas being a sergeant with 2 mission complete, and then we killed him. In the first like 10 minutes of the playthrough, after talking for about an hour about builds and stuff. I go into the mission and I died in like 10 minutes. So then I created another character, exactly the same loadout, and we went through the mission and managed to do it. Then I think there were a couple of extractions, a couple of loot runs, and so we are back basically right now in the same place we were with him last week. But I think he's even lower in terms of skills. Yeah, last week we had reflexes and last bullet leveled up. Now they're nowhere near being leveled up, at least this one. Wow, this is really bad. This was level 4 last week. Anyway, so moral of the story is that hopefully we will not repeat the unfortunate event this time as we did last week. Also, I was looking at the VOD, and apparently when I died, I triggered this thing. I triggered Right of Unlife. I was pressing Q by mistake, and it did trigger, but there was no special effects, no nothing visual cue that it's been triggered. And you can see, if you watch the video, you can see like the spawns, the friendly Quasimorphs that I spawned from this this ultimate, and this also confirms the fact that yes, you do spawn friendly Quasimorphs, so they are not hostile to you; they are friendly to you. They were coming in to help me. However, you don't see them on the map. They don't magically appear on the map. You still have to visually see them like any other enemy. If you don't look at them, they will not be displayed for you. But they are there. They are there, and they are fighting for you. Yeah. So let's see what we are going to do this week, because I'm a little bit out of the loop with this game right now. Again, I haven't been playing for a whole week, which is quite unusual for me. But it's been a very busy start of the year. So let us look at the. Let's look at the missions first. So we have. Wait, let me first block the game time. Odibjord 3, planetary station, espionage, owner Ancom, beneficiary Cordward. We don't care about Cordward. I'm not going to do missions against Ancom. I like Ancom, which is more than I can say for Cordward. Where's Cordward? Cordward MG. Yeah, let's look at. Wait, I need to. Let's look at this one. Conquest, Realware, beneficiary, this clan. Again, bad setup. Conquest, Church of. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Church of Revelation for Ancom. So we're gonna annoy Church of the Revelation. We're gonna fall into negative with them. Although I would prefer not to annoy them. I kind of wanna level them up. And Ancom is sitting at 40, so I'm not sure if I wanna do the mission for Ancom and get these guys into negative, into red. Maybe we should look at going somewhere else, huh? What do you think? Let's see. We are crafting a panzer armor and a legend parts. We don't pants. We don't really care about that. I just fill up the slots so that. Oh, this is almost ready. 3 hours. Let's look at the system map. So we are currently on Venus, right? And Venus doesn't have any moons. And these missions are going to last 22 days. Oh my god, 20 days and 3 days. I mean, we could just wait this one out and see if something else pops up. This is also a very well rated mission. It's 800 points. I don't know what to do. Or we could go to Mercury. Now, if I'm not mistaken, so we know that the moon has the Nichlis something Baron, which is melee and is very slow and easy to kill. Venus has the Sultan because we triggered it. Does it have the Sultan? Wait, did we trigger it last? I think we did trigger it. I think it is the Sultan. So this means that Mercury should have the range one, which I'm afraid of usually. And Mercury has the CPL mission for Planet Bridge. I don't care about Planet Bridge again. They are, man, there's really something annoying about the mission generation in this game. This is something they need to work out, because it's like it's extremely hard for me to find missions for the factions that I wanna play with. It's way too random. It's way too random. And there's always like, I always feel like I don't have many choices. I go to a planet and there's like 1 or 2 missions, and there's usually, because there are so many combinations of factions, I don't find the missions that I want to do. Sunline, Grasshopper, TE. I don't want to go to Mars. Mars is too easy. And I don't want to go to the moon again, because again, I've been spending a lot of time on the moon and I'm sick of it. So really, I'm forced to either do Mercury or Venus. And you know what? I'm just gonna stay on Venus and I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do even if I don't want to, I just don't. I could also pass the time. I don't know. For me, it feels, when passing the time, it just feels weird. I don't know why. Maybe I'm the only one that's like this. Maybe it's psychological. It feels like I'm not being productive when I'm passing all this time without any purpose, just to pass time, just clicking play and waiting for the stuff to happen. So let's go and do this one, Church of Revelation. So we're gonna take a hit, the reputation with Church of Revelation, but I mean, it is what it is. So we're gonna play the same character, but I'm not sure I wanna go with the alien armor. I think I might wanna switch to normal armor. I mean, we are going to spawn Quasimorphs, so maybe I'm overthinking it. You know what? Screw it. Let's just go in like this. We have the ammo for the assault rifle, some shotgun. No ammo for the shotgun. We'll find some. And this time we're not going to go in with the crossbow. We're going to go in with the Heretic soft shotgun. And I'm also considering switching, maybe wait 3 hours and mount that heavy armor. But no, we're gonna try out this build. So last time we were playing the crossbow build, focused on reload speed because of this rookie vest. And now we're gonna go with the Heretic with the reload speed. So let's go like this. Yeah, start mission. Holding this show for capturing methodical road. I mean, thank you for the fill up text. I don't really care, to be honest. Is there anyone that ever reads this text in games? I'm just wondering. Am I the only one that skips text all the time? I mean, I can't be the only one, right? There's also a meme about skipping text on quests. So if there's a meme about it, it means that A lot of people are doing it. There's no way I'm the only one skipping reading the text. Which begs the question, if like the majority of players are skipping the text, if you're a developer, you have to be aware of that, right? I mean, just stop writing the text, you know? It's like for some reason developers write all this fluff text which serve no purpose and very little people read it, and it's there because for some reason developers feel the pressure to create this this lore setting for the mission. But if you go back like 30 years ago, back in the 90s, with the original old school games, that wasn't the case. Most of the games didn't have any text. It was just, here's the menu, you click start and go play. There's no lore, there's no reading, there's no just press buttons and jump around, and maybe you have some recurring character that you can like identify as a bad guy or a good guy, and you can somehow imagine some sort of lore against around that character. Like when you were playing Donkey Kong and you had the Kong that was throwing like the barrels, and you would kind of fill up the imaginary story in your head. Now developers feel the need to write lore for everything. It's like, oh, I have to have a story. Everything has to have a story. And like, I mean, story is nice, but the point is that the way you convey the story is that people don't really pay attention. Diggs, hello Diggs, welcome to the stream. How are you this beautiful Saturday morning? Or I'm not sure what time it is on your end. Actually, I don't even know why I call it a morning. It's 12. It's noon. For me, 12 is morning for me. Oh my god. Yeah, so, but I mean, I find the lore around Quasimorph a little bit interesting. However, I gotta be honest and admit the fact that I haven't looked into the details of every single planet and every single, like, Bram Fatura and things. I have to admit that I've learned more about the Quasimorph lore from YouTube videos than I did from the game itself. So I'm not sure if that says anything about me or it says about something about the game, but I mean, we gotta be honest about these things and call them out, because that's the only way you improve upon the situation, if you call bullshit out. So, including your own bullshit. So, yeah, I admit I've been playing this game for such a long time and I have video tutorials on it. And I am very familiar with all the mechanics, almost all the mechanics. There are still things that I'm surprised to learn from viewers and from people that give me tips. But yeah, I have no clue about the lore. Oh, this guy, look at this guy. He has a little flamer and he's sleeping here. I don't know why he's sleeping. This is a little bit weird for me because some of them sleep. Let's take some distance. I don't want to engage him from up close. Oh, I messed up my gun. This is the problem with my Saturday streams. I come in and this is the first thing I do in the early day. I turn on Quasimorph and I start playing, and I'm very I'm not warmed up. So this is not a good combination for this game. Coming and starting to play Quasimorph without being warmed up first, and this will make you inclined to make mistakes and lose your character. So if you watch my streams, it's like a pattern for me. Every time I do a stream, the first thing I do on the stream is usually lose a character. The opening move of the day is getting myself killed, and then I come back and get my things together and figure out, oh wait, I have to do this and that, and pay attention. So it's a combination of not being warmed up for the exercise and also being too unfocused because of the stream and because you're trying to pay attention to chat messages and trying to also provide a commentary and all that. So last time I had a revelation during the previous stream. The revelation was, actually it wasn't my revelation, there was someone on chat screaming, dude, watch your rags. Your rags are, this is something that I never paid attention to. Item weight of rags. I have 4 rags and they have almost 1 kilogram. They are so heavy. For many months, my MO, look, it's like 6 rags, 1.2 kilograms. This is ridiculous. My mode of operation was to stack 20 rags, and then I was running around with 20 rags, and I wasn't paying attention to my bandages much. So that is how I played the game for a very long time. But now that I'm aware of the fact that rags are very heavy, I'm trying to stay away from stacking 20 rags. So now I'm trying to stay around 5 rags, and then I'm trying to build up my supply of splints and bandages. Yeah, I'm still, again, this is something that I realized last stream. I'm still trying to figure out what's the best combination, because I still don't feel comfortable wasting 2 inventory slots, 1 for splints and 1 for bandages. So I either go for 5 splints or 5 bandages, and ideally I want to have 5 medical glue. Once I reach 5 medical glue, I will throw away the other ones, because the medical glue is basically the bandages and a splint in the same item. But as I build up my stock of stuff, I cannot afford to like go full cloth anymore, because I just can't. Oh wait, should I take this out? No, I can't just support that extra weight now. I don't have crude mechanisms. I would like to create a stock of crude mechanisms. By the way, you can disassemble the armorer's box, and usually you get some cool stuff. So not this time, I guess. You get by disassembling the armor repair kits, you do get I didn't get it now, but you get the one that looks like a honeycomb. It's armor panels, and it's a very good source to get the armor panels. And armor panels is now a very useful component, because ironically you can use armor panels to fix weapons, and to be honest, that's what I've been using them mostly. I haven't been making armor. I've been making more weapons out of armor panels. Maybe it's the recipe that's not properly defined yet, but that has been my experience. Now, I'm gonna lower my Quasimorphs by 50, because this item... Oh, 25, not 50. This is the only drink which is not alcohol, which also reduces Quasimorphosis. So this is a very cute little can of nutrition that you find useful when you find inside the game. Now there's a lot of fuel here, which is pretty cool. Now I'm feeling sorry that I disassembled that flamethrower, but again, I'm not really paying attention to the game too much. I am still warming myself up and like getting my brain into Quasimorph stream mode. I really hope I'm not gonna lose this character, because I would like hate to start over again. And I use the H word. Man, I really try to avoid using the H word. Dodge chance. Let's try to be more proactive in leveling up the skills. So there's this athletics. Now I have found a little bit of food so far in this level. Wait, let me put myself into walk mode, right? So what did I do? I pressed Q by mistake. Oh man. I ulted by mistake. Oh yes, and this also removes... I lost 5 health, I think, if I'm not mistaken. What did I lose? Raises corpses within a radius of 10 cells from the player in the form of minor Quasimorphs or the Dugur Branfatura. Each Quasimorph raise reduces the player health by 5. Oh, this is per Quasimorph spawned. This could kill you. This thing could kill... If you're surrounded by bodies and you just accident... Why is there no confirmation for this? Why does it trigger immediately after I press Q? Man, I don't like this. I'm gonna unbind the key. This is the second time I'm triggering it by mistake. Where's the Q key? Activate perk. You know what? I'm not even sure what to... to use it, what to shift it towards. Let's see, if is the key P? Is P used for anything? It's not. Okay, I'm gonna bind it to P. P. Changes applied automatically. Okay, much better. At least now I'm not gonna press it by mistake. This is so stupid. See, they are friendly. They showed up with a nice little friendly face. I wonder if I attack them, will they protest? I don't feel comfortable at all having them around me. It's like I keep expecting the game to quirk out and them to attack me for some reason. But I would say if this is consistent, I would say probably this ult is the most useful out of all the ults. To be honest, I haven't seen all the ults, so maybe other ults are as well useful. So they're just gonna sit there. Huh? I wonder if they have a despawn timer. 30 HP, medium, 2 hits, 2 actions. That's not, and they are called Servus Minorum. Okay. Okay, you guys can hang out over there, have your little party. Did they despawn? Oh, they disappeared. Oh, this is limited. But it doesn't say here. There's no notification here. They just disappeared. Did they drop anything? They didn't drop anything. But notice something else. Notice the fact that the bodies disappeared. The bodies completely disappeared and they just dropped the loot. So this is interesting. Maybe if I use this ability before the boss spawns, you know, now when the boss comes at the end of the Quasimorph phasing, it will the corpses on the ground will start randomly shifting into Quasimorphs. So even if you have an entire level cleared of enemies and that everyone is dead, when the boss spawns, you'll still get Quasimorph spawns together with the boss. It's like ads. So this makes me think that if I use this ability and destroy the corpses for my own transformation, then the boss will not have any corpses to summon his ads. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe they come out of thin air, I don't know. The problem with this level is that I'm seeing a lot of flamer spawns. This is the second flamer spawn and this is the third room. So I'm starting to worry that I'm not properly prepared for this mission. Because my flame resistance is really bad. Oh man, okay, so we're gonna loot his armor. We need to get the flame resistance up like really fast. Wait, why don't I see him anymore? I was seeing him from here. I don't have a shot on him. Ah, come on, I don't like it when this happens. Maybe just do this. Okay, that's better. For some reason, it seems the walls are getting destroyed much easier now than they were in the past. Oh, I shot my my heretic by mistake. Oh well. The heretic is so beautiful. It has such a nice damage. And especially on the double shot, it's amazing. The problem with the heretic is... actually, you know what? I don't have any ammo. I need to pick up some shotgun ammo. I have a heretic and no way to fill it up. To reload it. Now, I don't like the fact that I don't have fire resistance because I am extremely vulnerable to fire right now. Do I have water at least? I do have water. Okay, at least we have water. That's good. What do you have? Do you have a machete? Okay, take your machete. I heard the door. Did I clear this area properly? Is there any other... This doesn't look to be like any door here. Yeah, I did clear this area properly. There's nothing else. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. Keep moving. Yeah, I also need to find a workshop. Was there a workshop here in this area? No, nothing. Because we want to get we want to drop the fighter backpack. The fighter backpack has a minus 20% weight modifier, while the normal backpack, the tourist backpack, has a minus 40%, if I'm not mistaken. So we are going to drop this, and we're going to use this for extraction only at the very end of the game. And we're going to play the game with the tourist backpack, because that will reduce our weight. And reducing our weight also... primarily, I'm not doing this because of the dodge chance. My dodge chance is bad regardless. It goes for from minus 13 to minus 3 if I change the backpack, so it's not a big deal. However, I'm doing this because calories. I'm just draining calories like crazy. You can see I just ate, like I was here and I ate, and now I'm one room ahead and I already have like 1/3 of the calories gone. So I'm using calories like crazy. Now I don't like this. I'm too close. Let's use the Heretic again. Didn't achieve anything, but we can get away. Let's switch to run stance. Does it work? No, it didn't work. You see, I tried to cheat the game. I switched from walk to run, and I had 2 actions on the run stance, but they already moved. So even though the interface shows me that I do have the last action, the turn has passed. I'm on the other turn. So I think I basically screwed myself here, because I just gave the enemy the chance to move twice. What the... Oh, it's the pistol guy. Okay, so I have protection against cold. My cold resistances are pretty good. Yeah, I'm 14 on cold resistance because of this helm and because of the chainmail. Maybe I should just replace the glory pants with the impactor pants, which should give me higher fire resistance. Because I don't want to lose the cold resistance either. I want to keep the cold resistance to deal with the Quasimorphs. Wait, what happened? Did he die? I didn't even hit him. What happened to him? Oh, he's still here. You know what? I'm not really afraid of that pistol, especially with my high resistances. So we're just gonna move ahead. That's fine. I'm not even going to open the door. There we go. No, we're not gonna pick a book. We're just gonna shoot. It's fine. You barely scratched me. I have very good protection. My protection to cold is 14, which is really good. I did some calculations last stream, and I reached the conclusion that you need to have at least 12 cold resistance to be able to survive a burst from the sniper rifle, the Quasimorph sniper rifle, the one that deals free cold shots with one burst. So that's why I went up above 12, because I was afraid I would get one shot. There were a lot of sniper spawns last stream, a lot of them. Now this guy doesn't have the pants. He doesn't have the impactor pants. He does have the flamer. So to be honest, actually no, I'm not gonna play around with the flamers while my resistance is low. Okay. We will not going to do that. Maybe change the helmet. I mean, I still have 12 cold resistance if I change the helmet. My other resistances drop, which is not that bad, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop this. I'm gonna switch the helmet. That's fine. And we're gonna leave the flamer on the ground, so we can see it, and maybe later on we can come back and pick it up and play with it if we want to play with the thing. Okay, Sank B, don't need it. The Gorky juice, let's drink the Corky juice as always. I'm already getting crowded in my inventory. I'm not sure I want to keep all this stuff with me. Oh yeah, another armor repair. Let's see if we get it here. Yeah, we got it. We got the ceramic plates, not armor. Yeah, not armor plates. They are called ceramic plates. So this is a little bit awkward. Last stream I was getting all 9mm 9mm no, I was getting no 9mm ammo. Now I'm not getting any 7mm ammo for my assault rifle. But I'm getting a lot of. It's like every time I try to prepare, they drop different ammo types. We will take this and hopefully there we go. Gunix. This is what we were looking for. The Gunix is the one that we want. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to the Quasi Bronze. I'm not gonna take the ammo. I never found any purpose for the ammo, and you cannot disassemble it, so kind of pointless to me. Eat the Mr. Veggie. You know what? We are not doing bad on food. We are getting quite a good supply of food, so you know what? I'm gonna keep this fighter backpack for now. Once we find a workshop, I'm also going to craft a. I'm going to craft a tourist backpack, so I can just have it with me. I wonder if those guys. Nah, never mind. But for now, we're just gonna keep in the military backpack. Let's see. Ooh, microchip. You know what? These are so rare that I'm going to take one with me. A pistol. You know what, my friend? You are kind of completely harmless to me. Well, now you're not. Now you're kind of the same. But my cold resistance dropped a little bit. Not much, just 2 points, but still. I still don't feel comfortable with the 7 fire resistance. So I would really like to keep the Chimali. This one gives me 4 cold resistance, so I'm definitely gonna keep this. However, I may change the pants. If I find some impactor pants, that would be perfect. Which is the same set as the helm and the boots. I will have less resistance to physical damage, but you know what, that's fine. I'm not sure what this guy is, but in case he's a flamethrower. Oh, I was on stealth stance. Oh my god. This is how I died last stream. I was stuck on stealth stance. I got hit. Because I got hit, then I got stun locked and I passed the turn. Oh my god, my neighbor decided to start banging today. What the? These people with their work doing on weekends. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother dismantling them. Yeah, thank you for destroying that. Man, I don't have any more ammo for my rogue. This sucks. I'm not getting shotgun ammo. I'm not getting assault rifle ammo. However, I'm getting tons of 9mm. Oh, there we go. I got a little bit of ammo. Never mind. As I was complaining, aren't Jesus provided? Again, aren't Jesus comes through? Some meat, I guess, because this guy got his his head. The head was amputated. Apparently he didn't have any brain. He just had a bunch of meat in his head. He was literally a meathead. We need to take that armor and extract the cloth from it. I don't need this. Don't need the ammo. Okay, you know what? No, let's go back because I've done this before and this is a bad idea. When you have a long tunnel like this, do not go to the top and then get swarmed from behind. So let's first clear the sides and then we're gonna check the top. Ooh, frame. Power armor. Yeah, I'm not seeing the power in this. I'm seeing the armor, but I'm not seeing the power. So it has better, but oh my god, weight 8. How is it power armor if it has a weight of 8? It should be heavy armor. Resist cold 0, resist cut 6, which is not bad. Blunt 4. This is such a bad armor. Okay, it has condition 200, but I don't see any other benefits. Let's just disassemble it. That's a joke. It's a bad joke even. Good thing that we found some antibiotics. I like the antibiotics part. You know what? Maybe I should just drop this cloth. I don't know. Or the printed PCBs. I don't need the PCBs. It's okay. I still have inventory space for now. As always, whenever you find corky juice, just make sure that you instantly drink the corky juice, because that's what we do. Do not pass on the opportunity to have some free corky juice. What's behind this door? Bunch of dudes. Oh, machete. No. No, we will not fight you. You have a assault rifle. Yep. He also has the sentry guard armor, which might be something we want to exchange with. Are you guys coming? Yeah. Oh, this guy has medium speed. Okay, never mind. So it's 1, 2. Is it medium or fast? Medium. Okay. Okay. Thank you for coming so close to me so I can do this. That is highly appreciated. Maybe I should remove the bullets from my Jeff Hammer and put them in my Heretic. Maybe that would be a good idea. Maybe. Now, normally you don't want to start looting while you are fighting, but those guys don't seem to want to get close to me. Oh, we're gonna find a lot of ammo from this guy. Yeah, that's good. So we just got a whole bunch of ammo for our assault rifle. What the... There was a barrel here. Ah, okay. So yeah, the other thing that I discovered the previous stream, well, not really discovered, more like had a realization of, because it was already in the game for a long time. You can shoot outside of your maximum range. It's like, if you know that there's someone here and you have a clear line of sight, you just shift to activate a normal attack, and you just shoot into the darkness and you will hit them. Which means that the game does simulate the projectile properly, even if it's within the darkness of the screen. Now I'm afraid to move closer to that fire, so we're gonna go around this side. Give me your ammo, please. This is very, very welcome. However, my rogue AR is getting trashed. And it had 80 condition. Why did it get trashed so easily? Let's try this armor on. Let's see. So with armor, 12, 7. Wait, it's not changing. Ah, no, this is really bad. Yeah, this is superior. The alien Chimali is absolutely superior to the sentry guard. It's not even a discussion. I mean, I'm getting what? I'm getting 2 more pierce resistance, and that's pretty much it. 2 more pierce resistance, and I'm losing I'm losing 5 resistance to cold. No, I'm also losing cut resistance. Oh my god, no, thank you. I will not. Oh, well, obviously these numbers here are affected by the fact that my character has a perk which increases the resistances, so you will not see the same results on other characters. Let's open this one too. No, we didn't get any more ceramic plates, I guess. I would like to take the machete because I don't have any. Actually, no. We will take some small knife. Whenever when we find a small knife, very light, we're gonna take that because the machete is very heavy. It's like 4 kilograms. I'm not gonna carry the big thing around with me. So some of them, I mean, I could also take this bone. It's 1 kilo, but I don't need to chop anyone up right now. So you know what, just leave it. It's okay. I am finding a lot of armor box, which is good. It means that I will be leaving this level with a lot of ceramic plates. I intend to scrap all the armor boxes and get the ceramic plates from them. Frame, power pants. Again, how is this power anything? There's nothing related. Where's the power in this? There's no power in this. It's extremely heavy and the protections are pretty garbage. Okay, so it has pierce resistance. So what? I'm not I don't care. I already have above 10 pierce resistance, which is not great if you're gonna get hit by a AK, fully auto AK or some machine gun. Then you're not gonna have a good time. However, that's not so common. Getting full burst into the face by an AK. Well, when I say AK, I mean assault rifle or the machine guns. And honestly, I haven't seen enemies with machine guns much in this game. They probably show up more in higher numbers towards the higher levels of faction development later on, but you don't see them so often early on. The danger is these are pierce damage, these little buggers, and they have a minimal damage all the time, so these will mess you up, especially at high Quasimorphosis levels. They will oh damn, this is why I have see serpent's mouth. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I'm maintaining a very high cold resistance, because of these guys. This can kill you. Okay, let's see. How do we do with this guy? So if I come in, I don't have anywhere to get cover. I have no covering here. And also, there's those boxes here that create a little tiny tunnel here. So if I come in, I will have to commit and come all the way here, which means that he will shoot me. So there's no way I can come in. Let's just go out. That's it. So he should be unfazed by now, and he is. And I should be out of his range because he has a range of 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he shouldn't be able to shoot me this turn, which means that I can take 2 shots at him and maybe I can finish him off. 1, 2. Okay. Now if I stay here, he will shoot me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still don't think he has a range on me, but I'm not gonna risk it. So I'm gonna put a shot on him. Okay, he died. If he didn't die, I would have moved out of sight. And then switch to the peekaboo tactics. The peekaboo tactics, I've shown it over and over on my channel. So it's about switching your stance to run, so that you have 3 action points instead of only 2 per turn. So you just hide behind a obstacle, pick out, shoot, go back in. Which means that you will start the turn while in cover and you will finish the turn while in cover. And the enemy will not be able to shoot back at you. It may take a while for you to finish the enemy because you're basically making 1 shot with poor accuracy every turn. But it's safe. So that's what I recommend doing whenever you're dealing with enemies like this guy that have the ability to one-shot you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's also important to be able to know exactly the engagement range of each enemy. And for example, I know that this guy cannot shoot me from here, so I'm safe where I am. But I will not be safe for long, so I'm waiting for this guy to exit his phasing phase, because he's currently phasing. I cannot damage him. So I expect once I pass this action, he will switch, the turn will pass and he will get out of his phasing mode. Let's see. He did. Okay, he didn't do anything. The Quasimorph, it's still low. But once we hit 700 Quasimorphosis phase, then they will start to become very aggressive. Right now they're just sitting there. They don't do much. Let's make sure that there's nobody behind us. That would be a bad, nasty surprise. And let's start to try to kill him. Okay, so still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not gonna risk it. So I'm gonna put 1 bullet on him. Okay, he died. And then I would have redrawn. Surprisingly, I still have ammo, somehow. Armor's boxes. Nope. No more ceramic plates, but some bullets. That's fine. I don't like the fact that it keeps filling my inventory. But you know what? Let's fix the rogue. Oh yes, and some splints. Now you can either take bandages or splints. They are pretty much the same, except for the fact that the splints have a higher chance of healing fracture type wounds, and the bandages have a higher chance of healing frostbites and pierce wounds. The thing is that no matter what bandage it is, they still will eventually heal any type of wound. So it doesn't really matter as much. Yeah, this mission being a Quasimorph cold damage focused mission, I would say it's smarter for me to take the bandages because they will heal frostbite much easier. But yeah, you know what? Let's do that instead. I will throw these out and focus on the bandages. But I wasn't paying attention and I went for the splints instead. The splints are kind of my go-to item to collect. I found that fractures are kind of worse than bleeds from my perspective. I don't know why, that's how it mapped in my brain. It's like fractures are much worse for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's because when you have a fracture, they tend to open up after you patch them up much more commonly. But again, I don't have any science to back this up. It's just my feeling, my perception of how things go. So maybe it was just me being unlucky and that's why they didn't properly heal. But I have noticed that after the recent patches, even though I haven't seen any actual patch notes about it, I have noticed that the wounds heal up much easier than they were before patch 0.5. Before patch 0.5, you sometimes you would patch the same wound like 4 or 5 times and it wouldn't just heal. It was terrible. But now it's like even with cloth, you patch a wound and it magically like heals. So I'm not sure if that was a bug that they introduced or it was intended behavior. I don't know. Now I'm getting to the point I don't know what to drop anymore. I have a whole bunch of stuff here and none of it is something that I wish to throw away, but I have to. So you know what? Just throw the bandages, the splints away. That's fine. Let me reorganize a little bit. Good. So right now we are at a very atrocious calorie burn every time we move, right? It's plus 4 calories. So that's plus 4 plus the calories from my stance. And I was in stealth mode again. Man, I gotta pay attention to this. So look at my bar going down. Look at this. Man, it's visibly going down every time I move. So my calorie burn is quite high. This is why I took the corky juice. Because I was 100% on the bar. I didn't want to waste them. But I didn't want to leave them behind either. So I choose to take them with me. These guys with their pistols again. For some reason... it's a doggy. For some reason I'm just killing them so easily. I have quite a lot of damage for unknown reasons. Medium. So this guy is moving twice. I would like to chop him up because I haven't been butchering many of these particular types of enemies since the patches. So I don't know what they drop. Let's move a little bit away just to be sure. Is he coming? No, he's not coming. He ran away. Okay. So I've noticed after the latest patch that the drop rates from butchering Quasimorphs have been completely nerfed. So you are lucky to get anything good out of them besides meat. Now I haven't checked this room and now I feel sorry for coming all the way down here. Oh, also this room, which hasn't been checked. Maybe I should go back, but let's explore this current path. So, yeah, they are not giving you anything when you butcher them. They are just giving you a bunch of meat and some bones, and that's it. And they used to drop idols. They used to drop the eye, the consumable. Oh, here are the pants that I'm looking for. The eye of something, which is a consumable item you can use to scout the level, which is extremely useful. How did he get over there? He's glitched himself behind the... Ooh, this is a sniper rifle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't remember killing this guy. Who killed this guy? Should I shoot him or... Yeah, let's shoot him. I don't know how the hell these guys got glitched behind the box here. This is just weird. Yeah, I'll eat the thingy. Now these scientists... oh, a phone call. Should I use the phone call? I am 600. We definitely are going to call the boss. I want to call the boss. I want to fight the boss this time. So I think I'm going to pop a phone call, to be honest. But before that, let's make sure that there is no threat here. These guys are dangerous. At 600 Quasimorphs, these guys with the electromagnetic guns, they are a little bit dangerous. So let's take them out. And I think this... Ah, no. I was about to say that this guy is probably stuck there, but he's not. Reload the weapon. The weapon reloaded instantly because I got -2 speed from the fact that I have my ammo in my vest. And this is a vest that reduces the reload speed, so this is excellent for getting instant reloads. More corky juice. Thank you. I will have it. Disassemble the blouse. Eat the power bar. I think these electromagnetic guns have a chance to drop PCBs. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Let's take out this guy because he's scary right now. And I missed. Missed again. I got the other one from the back. Okay, that was not what I wanted to do. You doggy, go away. Ooh, 21 cold resistance. That's pretty solid. Now the problem I have no ammo for anything. This is driving me nuts, except for a little bit of assault rifle ammo. I haven't found any single shotgun shell. Now you know what? Let's just get this out of my system because I'm a little bit worried, to be honest. Let's just unload this. Now we're gonna switch to my Heretic, and I'm gonna load the Heretic. I said I'm going to... Oh, where's the ammo? It dropped on the floor. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. I can't stack these. I have to drop something. I guess I'm gonna drop the cans. Okay, reload the Heretic. It's just 2 shells. So let's make sure we have 2 shells inside of this gun. Because this is like... If you look at it, it doesn't look like much, but this attack, it has double shots, so it's firing 2 shots at once. It's emptying the magazine, and you're having like, it's 10 to 24 times 4 times 2. So that's 80 damage minimum. Obviously, it's not accounting for armor. So let's imagine that the target doesn't have any armor. Minimum damage is 10 damage per pellet times 4, that's 40. Twice because it shoots double shot, so that's 80 damage minimum. And maximum damage is what, 160. It's more than 160. It's 24 times 8. I don't do the math right now, but I think it's 180-ish, something like that. So this one is a beast. Up close, it's a beast. It's basically, it does more damage than the crossbow, if that's even possible, but it does. So I think it's worth having two shotgun shells inside of it, just to be there, just to have them there. Now the problem with the shotgun, with that Heretic, is that it takes 4 turns to load 1 shot, and it has 2 shots to load. So that's basically a total of 8 shots, 8 turns, 8 actions, not the turns. I'm sorry, As always with Quasimorph, you have to make a clear distinction between actions and turns, because they are not the same thing. I'm going to stack these. Can I stack these? Yes, I can. Good. So I'm going to keep them with me. Oh, are they heavy? No, only 2 kilograms. I mean, actually, they are heavy, but they could be heavier. So I'm going to take those. This is the knife I was looking for, but I have no room to take it. It's very light. It's 0.3. This is an excellent knife to have on you, just for the purpose of being able to cut things, like butcher stuff. But the problem is I don't have 2 slots. Maybe I should throw something away. I don't really want the PCBs. I have a bunch of PCBs in base. I do want the microchips because they are very rare, and I do want the crude mechanisms because I just simply don't have any in my base. I'm not really sure what they're used for, to be honest. I don't remember seeing a recipe with them, but they have to be used for something, okay? So I want to have some stock of every type of component in my ship. Now, thermal container. Sometimes you find missions where those thermal containers drop very, very often from many enemies, but this time I didn't find many drops, which I'm sure will change immediately after I drop them. So I'm just gonna decompose them. Yeah, I didn't get anything useful. Sometimes they do drop furuncles. So I'm going to take the sharp instead. Just so I have something to butcher enemies with. And that's my change here. And now I do want to repair my assault rifle again because it's quite broken. And I noticed that the dog alien didn't leave any. It didn't leave any corpse behind, sadly. So I guess the sharp was pointless in this case, because the only reason why I took the sharps is so I can butcher the aliens. Anyway, it's fine. I found a better one. Let's see if we get another ceramic plate from this. Nope, no ceramic plate. Okay, it's okay. We don't need to get one ceramic plate every time. So the thing with the armor repair kits is that you can stack them up to 5. So if you want, you can just stack 5 of them and take them out of the mission. But they're not really that useful. The only, I mean, you can use them to repair your armor. So they are useful for that. But you don't need to repair your armor when you extract, because when you get to the ship, the armor gets repaired. The whole equipment gets back to 100% condition. So you don't really need the repair kits on your ship. The only use of the repair kits you have is inside missions, which means that whenever you find one, you just use it, and that's it. However, I don't need to repair anything. I don't really care to repair this helmet, so I'm just dismantling them, because again, dismantling them gives you a chance to get ceramic plates, and ceramic plates are useful. Now, thankfully, we found some shotgun ammo, which is very good. And I was saying that I saw someone with the proper pants, but I don't know what happened to them. I think I killed them, and I forgot to loot them. I'm gonna go back and look at every single body and make sure that I get the pants that I want. Oh, look at this. We have the Ganix. Ah, I'm maxed on Ganix. Damn it. I don't like this. Okay, you know what? It's time to drop the rags. It's okay. We will drop the rags. And what else do we drop? Nothing. I would also like to take the buckshot. Look at this. We have 3 capacitors. That's nice. I think I'm getting capacitors from dismantling those the pistols, the electromagnetic pistols. Now I could just put the ammo in the shotgun, and I think I am going to do that. Yeah. But to be honest, the ammo is so rare in this mission, so I'm seriously considering dropping something just so I can keep the ammo. And you know what? I'm just gonna drop this knife. There's nothing else I would rather drop, so it is what it is. I would like to have it, but not like this. Not like keeping 2 slots in the inventory for this thing just so I can butcher stuff. It's okay. When we need to butcher something, we'll just find something on the ground, butcher it, and then just drop it, and that's it. But the need to butcher enemies is not as great as it used to be, since they don't really drop anything useful. I do want to butcher robots. That's something that I always butcher because they do give you components. but not in this case. There are not too many robots anyway. I have problems using my tongue today. So my tongue is not cooperating with my brain. It refuses to pronounce words. It needs to go to tongue camp and get a proper training. Nothing useful here. Okay, let's move out of this room. I have 4 bandages and 3 medical glue, which is quite nice. Those scientists have been dropping a lot of medical glue, I guess. Now, one of you has my pants. Well, they're not my pants, they're your pants, but they're no longer yours, they're mine, so you get my meaning. All your pants belongs to me. Did I take all the ammo? Wasn't there another guy with a... Wait, I gotta go check it out. Maybe I'm missing something. I think there was a guy that has an assault rifle here. Seriously? No assault rifle. Okay. 682. You know what? Yeah, we are going to trigger the boss, so we don't care. Let's see what's inside this box. Nothing useful. I'm out of here. I'm looking for the pants, dude. Mr. Pants, where are you? Oh, bandage. Thank you. And the gown. The medical clothing. See, it's not really a shirt. It has a special category. It's not clothes. So if you disassemble this, they have a chance to give you rubber, which I don't really care for it right now. See, it already gave me rubber. And I think there was something else besides rubber. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, this guy. I forgot to loot this guy. And I'm already almost 5 stacks of Organics again. I need to start stockpiling them. We need to go to the elevator and drop all the stuff next to the elevator door, because I don't want to run around with so much weight on me. So it's time to create a little goblin loot stash. Now... Why? Ah, I think he was here, the guy with the pants. No? Why? I have a feeling I saw... I clearly remember I saw a dude who had an AK, and I was saying, these are the pants that I want. I clearly, distinctly remember saying that. But then I don't know where he was. Oh well. Ooh, this was a bad move. If this guy was a flamethrower, I would have been burning right now. Yeah, definitely a very stupid move. And you have a bat. I don't really care for you that much. I want to come back here and check these guys. Or actually maybe open that door first. Yeah, let's open that door. And see if it's a dead end. Or maybe the elevator is right here, you know? Come on, man. Make the shot. What is up with you? So you have... Oh, this is like... Level 1. I never triggered any XP. This is my 3rd mission with this character, and I have 0 experience in this perk. This is how bad this perk is. You just can't upgrade it. Now I haven't been running much, and I don't think I will do much running given the food situation. All resistances. This is, again, you need to get an infection to trigger this. I'm not getting many hits. I guess I can do a little bit of running. Yeah, let's do a little bit of running. That's fine. Let's just run around a little bit. What happened? Who changed? Someone changed. Who changed? Declare your intentions. Ah, this guy. That's a... It's a doggy. Okay, never mind. So this is our ammo right here. Stop wasting my ammo. Okay, thank you very much. That Quasimorph changed exactly while the dude started to waste my assault rifle ammo, which is amazing. What's wrong with you? Can you just shoot straight? Yes, thank you. I know you could do it. That doggy is running away. Ooh, I have completely forgot to loot these guys. There we are, 2 stacks of Ganix. That's amazing trade value right there. Yes, I am collecting the Ganix fabric for trade purposes. I don't really care about their medical value. Because they have a very high Quasimorphosis cost. So you're paying 100 Quasimorphosis to heal. They are very good healing items, so don't get me wrong. In a bad situation, these will heal you very well. But you don't want to use them like unless you really have to. Now we are 700 and above. That's bad. Quasimorphosis is really bad, and we're approaching 800, which is going to be even worse, if that's even possible. So we gotta start being very careful. My music is also off, so it's very easy for me to forget that I'm dealing with a high danger situation. And somehow this guy died. Ah no, the doggo is here. But one of the dogs died, right? Because there were 2 of them. I don't know what these guys are doing. Sometimes they die, sometimes they just run off and then come back. It's kind of weird sometimes. I do have a shot on him, so let's try to get him down. Is the life very low on these guys? Ah, 60 life. That's not too low. That's quite good. Medium. 1, 2. So I have 1 more turn to shoot at him. Come on, man. Make the shot. Make the shot. And the door closes behind me. I really don't like it when that happens. I'm gonna use a bandage to block the door. Just because it's the only thing that I can dispose of right now, to be honest. And there we go. Found another one. Rubber, no thank you. I will take the ammo though. This is what I wanted in the first place. I wanted the ammo. I would really like to get a different main weapon, because this one is kind of coming low on condition. 9 more bullets. Perfect. I have so many bullets now. I'm happy. Misa very happy, Misa. Now I should really conserve the buckshots. Seriously. I love it when they reload instantly. It's so gratifying to just press R and get the reload instant and not have to wait 2 turns. There we go, I got one more ceramic plate. So we're getting close to a full stack of ceramic. And more ammo. You know what? Now I have a lot of... Actually, no, I don't have a lot of. Let's just put all of it here. I was thinking that I have enough ammo to afford switching to full burst mode for a while. But you know what? I'm not gonna push my luck. Just because I found an extra amount of ammo right now doesn't mean that I will have a lot of ammo later on in the game. So I'm gonna be preserving. Gorky juice. It's time to binge on the Gorky juice. Yummy, 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 yummy. Actually, let me get myself some actual juice in real life. Now that I think about it, I have kind of a Gorky juice of my own right here on the desk. I have a can of Monster, which surprisingly didn't make me as jittery as it used to make me, especially if I have it early in the day when I wake up. Maybe it's because this time I actually had a breakfast. So moral of the story, people, do not drink Energizer on an empty stomach. Is that a dog? That's not a dog. That's a weird mofo. Terrible spawn of Venusian Branfatura. Well, I can see it's terrible. But I can't feel it's terrible. I mean, it has slow. Does it have a range weapon? It doesn't. It doesn't appear to have a range. This is the first time I'm seeing this ugly motherfucker. Excuse my language. I will take back the following word after the mother. I will upgrade it to a mother fudger. This mother fudger, it's weird. It's like a combination of a Hulk and Spider. Spider-Man Hulk. Okay, Mr. Spider-Man, are you coming? Oh man, it's shaking the map while he's moving. Ooh, I like that. That's awesome. Now, you know what? I'm going to be a terrible asshole here and I'm going to push P. There we go, I pushed P. What happened? Behind me. Wait, that's... Oh, he's coming from... What the... What the fuck? What the... What the... What the fuck? What the fuck? What? 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 Why? What happened? What? What? What just happened? Someone, please explain to me what happened. You know what? I think I know what happened. I think I know exactly what happened. And now going back to my previous team, this is exactly how I died last week. And I thought that last week I thought that I died because I was getting kicked back because of pain. But it's not that. It's the stupid ult. You know what's happening? Those guys, those Quasimorphs are my allies, and because they're my allies, the game moves them. So the game moves them using my action points, basically, or not my action points, but the game moves them as part of my turn system, and it ends my turn while moving them. So it's basically skipping your turns. You become the NPC of your own game. The game plays with your characters, which is not your character, it's the Quasimorphs that you spawn, and it passes the turns, and then you can't do anything because the game is moving your own characters. It's a bug. This is a bug. I'm gonna report it right now. This is definitely a bug. When... no, wait. I need to figure out what the name of that thing is first before I can report anything. So this thing, right of unlife. That's definitely right of unlife because if you press the alt, you just die. So let's report this. The right of unlife. Baron ability that spawns allied Quasimorphs from the dead corpses will force skip your player turns because the game moves your allies Q-morphs using your game turns. So you are just forced to watch and be able to and not be able to do anything. Send report. Okay, so at least we got a bug figured out of this, and but probably someone else already figured this out. So as always, apparently, as I was saying over and over again, indeed, all the ultimate abilities, all the Baron abilities right now are just death traps. You should not use them. They will always get you killed. They always either the game bugs out in some way, or they have some unintended, unforeseen consequences, or they're just really bad. I haven't seen a single ability so far that is beneficial to the player in any way. But it's fine. You know what? It's good. We learned something, and we provided some valuable feedback. The game is still in early access, so do not look at this and get disheartened by the fact that, oh, this is a broken game. No, it's not a broken game. It's just an in development game. So this kind of stuff happens. So this one, Right of One Life, bad, really bad. If you don't want to have control of your character, just use this. Visage of Archon's Punishment. This one, yeah, this one is really bad. Also, all it does, it changes you into one of those melee bosses. I'm not sure if it depends on what planet you're on. Maybe it's different on every planet, but either way, you're not by any means invulnerable or very powerful. No, you have the same amount of actions and you have the same amount of pain. So you take pain, you take wounds, and you're just turned. You basically have more HP. That's all. You turn into a boss that has like 400 HP. You have no range weapon. You don't have your weapons anymore. You have to go in and melee them, but you can't really go in and melee them because you're getting shot from the distance, and you take wounds and you lose your action points and you just die. So it's really bad. It's useless. And there was another one that makes a laser weapon. And the thing with the laser weapon, it doesn't trigger instantly. It takes a turn or something like that, and you're passing your turn while that happens or something like that. I have a short video on YouTube on how I died using that one. So yeah, basically every time I used one of those Baron ability, it ended up with me dead. It's like, it should be called how to kill yourself ability. It shouldn't be called ultimate ability. Actually, it's not called the ultimate. I call it ultimate. Anyway, let's go back to this. I can't even believe that's how stupid that was. It's so stupid. I didn't even want to use it, to be honest. I didn't need to use it. I didn't want to use it. I was just thinking, you know what? This would be cool if I just press this button and there's so many corpses around. I'm gonna summon an army of Quasimorphs and they are all going to swarm this poor little guy, and it's gonna be so awesome. It's gonna look so good on stream. It's like, this is gonna look so good on stream. Bang. Yep. It's okay. We didn't have our abilities up anyway, so our abilities were pretty shit. You know what? Let's maybe try another one. Should we try another one? This one gives us accuracy after. I mean, I was playing with this class because of this last bullet skill, and the idea was that this was particularly made to be used with crossbows, because you would shoot once and then you would have 8 turns to shoot again with the crossbow, and you would get 100+% accuracy because of this last bullet. But it's very particular to the crossbow, just to the crossbow. It's not really a skill that benefits you in any shape or form for any other sort of build. So maybe let's look at some other build now. We are going to play the same character because I like having free slots for weapons. Maybe I want to play with a Heretic again. I want to go in with a Heretic, but that's a shotgun, and it doesn't really benefit from the accuracy bonus. So maybe I mean, this one gives me turret health. This is basically useless. The destruction damage is cool. But it's also not cool because, I mean, it's nice to be able to destroy walls easily, but then you end up every single room you go into to clear enemies. When you have this at level 4, by the time you finish fighting, there's no more room. There's no more room or walls. So, I mean, if you like to have rooms and be able to properly progress through the level, this destroyer thing is not that useful. Reload duration. Now this is interesting. It's shot from an energy weapon. No, this is an energy weapon. We don't care about that. A barrel explosion. Tunnel rats. Tunnel rats is the shotgun one, right? Getting an infection raises resistances. Yeah, that won't happen. Shotgun ammo damage. Now this is good. Now this is good. This is real good. Combined with the Heretic, man, I like this. I think we're gonna go with this. Accuracy from cover is not that great, but it's something that you can rely on if you know that you're gonna find cover. Crit chance, plus 100%. You know what? Revealing a hidden enemy. So you come, yeah, this, I remember this one. It triggers when you come in range to a new enemy. If you haven't discovered an enemy and you enter the room and they pop up on your screen, then it triggers. So combine this, the critical chance, with the Heretic, which does an insane amount of damage. Items from enemies, also again very good because you will find a lot of food. You know what? We're gonna go with the tunnel rats. Yeah, so either we go with the tunnel rats or we go with the Scouts of Hades, because Scouts of Hades has this. Scatter. This is amazing. For shotguns, this turns your shotgun. At level 4, you're turning your shotgun into a sniper rifle. You're just easily making a full shot, full body shot at 5 cells away. Because the pellets from the shotgun don't spread around anymore. They just stay on track. Also, you get the accuracy rating, which is very good. I'm not gonna go into why Scouts of Hades is such a good class anymore. I would normally, I mean, there's really no reason to play any other class besides Scouts of Hades. But I'm playing other classes because I can't do the same class all the time. It's just boring. Class progress will be rose. Do you want to change the operator? Wait. What are we messing around here? Did I picked spacebar ground. Never mind. Yeah, it's okay. It's good. It's a new character. There's no progress to be lost. It's all 0. Wait, did I pick the right thing? Is it tunnel rats? Yeah, it's the tunnel rats with the shotgun ammo. Okay, so let's go with the tunnel rats, and this time, do I have a Heretic? I really hope I have another Heretic here. Yeah. Yes, I do. Okay, Heretic. We're gonna go with the same equipment. An assault rifle. We're gonna pick a Jiffy. Go with a Jiffy. It's not a big Jiffy. It's the small Jiffy. So it doesn't really matter. We didn't lose anything really. We just lost a character. It's more like a pride loss, because we had a character that had a badge of being sergeant, but his skills were really bad. He had like almost no skills. So it's not like we lost, oh my god, we lost level 4 skills. We didn't. We lost like level 1 something and level 3 skills something. So it was pretty much almost no loss at all. We do want to go with the -2 turns reload backpack. And we don't have many of these. The rookie vest, we only have 2 of them, but that's fine, it doesn't matter. What else do we take? We take a... let's sort out the equipment first, and then we're gonna go through the consumables, right? So let's go with the armor. We had the Takatl. No, actually we were going with the Impactor. We had an Impactor helmet. We had a bunch of these glory pants that I said I don't want anymore. I want to have the Impactor pants. Where are the Impactor pants? I don't have a pair of Impactor pants. Man, I can't believe it. Okay, then we will take... can go with the Brigand or the Glory Pants. The Glory Pants have a good standard damage resistance, but very, very weak elemental resistance. They're also very light, 1 kilogram. Yeah, let's go with these. Let's go with the Glory Pants. And then the chest. I had the... Okay, now, I did lose the Chimali armor plate, which is kind of not so easy to find. So that is something that I'm sorry that I lost. But you know what, it doesn't matter. We have plenty of armor and gear here. And then I think that's it. Let's put a backpack on. I have the recipe to craft the fighter backpack, so I really don't care about these. I can just lose as many as I want. I don't feel sorry for them. Maybe get a little bit of ammo, right? Get some shotgun ammo. And a stack of normal ammo. There we go. And we should be good here. And now we just need a little bit of consumables. Gonna take half a dozen what's the name of these? Sorbent tampons. These are basically sci-fi Quasimorph tampons. No, these are not tampons. They are, I think they are, what the hell are these? Are they pills? Are they bandages? What are they? I don't know. And then we're gonna take some food. Just 3 Mr. Meaties. Hopefully the gods of RNG are going to be on our side and we will find a seed, a mission seed that will give us good drops of food. That's always a... it's like every time you start a new mission, there's like a randomized seed that gets triggered. And then the drops, the type of drops that you get in that mission are kind of based on that seed. So if you in the first 10 minutes of the game, you will see that, for example, there's a lot of people that show up with shotguns, and then you have a lot of shotgun ammo drops, but you don't have 9mm drops. Or sometimes they drop a lot of food and they don't drop other things. So the pattern you noticed, the pattern of item drops that you notice within the 10 minutes of the first 10 minutes of the mission is going to be happening for the rest of the game. And this applies to the Quasimorph spawns as well. So sometimes you will see that there's a lot of enemies that spawn with sniper rifles. Sometimes they spawn with other things, you know. So it's like there's sort of a pattern of what enemies and what item more commonly appear. Do I need anything else? I'm talking and I'm not paying attention. So I have the cure to poison and infection, which is very important. Oh yeah, I don't have bandages. I need to get some bandages. Where are the bandages? Here. We don't have. Okay, we have splints. I'm gonna take some splints. I don't need many. I just need 2 of them in case I get shot like immediately as I come into the game. And I don't want to just sit there and bleed out because I have nothing to stop the bleeding with. So that's why I'm taking like 2 of them. Because you will be able to find others immediately. Hey there. How are you? Yeah. I don't think what else to take. Okay, let's go in like this. Start mission. You know what? I just realized that I wasn't paying attention to what mission I picked. I hope it's the same mission. Was it a mission or is it one of those? Yeah, it's a mission. Okay, let's look. Destroy 50%. I might have picked the wrong mission. Might have. I'm not sure. We'll see. We found a lollipop and food immediately. As I come into the map, I find food. That's promising, actually. That's very promising. Yeah, you just saw me during the stream. Yeah, that's nice. I have a neighbor that's decided to do some construction work in his living room during a Saturday. So I'm sorry if there are like banging noises in the background. Sorbent, very nice. Okay, P. You know what? I'm going to go even further than this. I'm just going to unbind the key completely because I don't know. I don't want to be tempted to. Is there any way to unbind this? Press a key. Okay, can I press like combination, like Control Alt? No, not Alt. No, no. Wait, did I just unbind something? Highlight? No. Okay, it worked. Never mind. So you just bind it to something, and then you take that key and bind it to something else, and this one becomes unbound. Good. So we unbound this, but I can still click. I can still click it. Okay, so there's no way for me to remove this ultimate ability from my life and completely prevent my future self from clicking it. So stay tuned for a future completely pointless and stupid death, because I will definitely probably click it again. So I do not promise anything. Yeah, you too, Melanie. Enjoy your Saturday evening. These guys are sleeping. Obsessed. He's obsessed about sleeping. He has a sleep obsession. He's medium speed, so I gotta be sure that I'm not within 2 cells of him. Let's try to shoot him from here. I don't have a shot on him. What? Why? You know what? Let's just go here. Yeah, the Mixia. I'm a burst. No, not burst. Single shot. This guy. Look at it. He's so fast. He just appeared here. You're not getting close to me. I'm sorry, but you're going back there. Or dead. That's also fine. So you see, I just started the mission and I can see a pattern in the type of enemies. They are not the same as the enemies from the other mission. See, it's different enemies. But luckily we're getting food drops. That's good. Also, we have a different class now, which means that we should be able to find a lot of items. Is this the one? Yeah, item from enemies. Okay, so we will be swimming in items now, which means that we don't need to worry about food anymore. Ooh, Quasimorph cigars. That's very good. More cigars. That's awesome. I just started the game. Thank you. Thank you for giving me all this stuff early on. Are you just guarding the door, Mr. Robot? Are you being a guard robot? I just killed ChatGPT. I mean, just please hit them. Okay, I have nothing to butcher this robot with. I need some sharp object. So we're already getting a lot of robots, which is good. I think we're gonna be able to get a lot of components from these robots as we dismantle them. However, okay, that was stupid. Why did I do that? It's also a problem with the fact that we will have to carry a melee weapon with us all the time. Oh, this thing patched itself. I think there's some sort of class ability, right? Stabilizes all wounds. Yeah, this is the one. Actually, it's not bad because we're leveling it up. Getting a wound activates the trigger. This is not bad. It's any wound. It's not a specific bleed or fracture wound. That's good. Some other skills specify you have to get a bleeding wound. Seriously? It's like you want me to get a particular type of wound, not any wound. So that's how you want me to level this this skill. You just go up to an enemy and beg that enemy, hey, Mr. Enemy, can you please cut me here. Don't make me bleed too hard. Just cut me a little bit so I can level up my skill. If that would be acceptable for you, Mr. Enemy. First aid. You know what? Sure. Pop the first aid. That's fine. It's better just than just leaving it behind. I wouldn't have carried it with me anyway, so sure, take it. Now I'm tempted to take some 9mm bullets with me, just because I have the space, and also because I may find an SMG later on, and I want to be prepared to be able to shoot that SMG or pistol or whatever I find. It's not like I'm lacking space right now, so I can afford. Man, cable. I want to get a stack of cables. These are so rare. Also, the capacitors are rare. The PCBs are not so rare, but they are also valuable. Thermal container. Let's open it. Oh man, that's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Mostly stuff that I don't want, but sure. This is a good question. I think the class perk that gives me +1 items applies to dismantling as well. Which begs the question: if I take stuff back to the ship and then I switch characters, do I get an extra bonus on the ship as well? I should, right? I mean, it's still the same skill. So it opens up the possibility of taking items back to the ship and dismantling those items, particularly with that character, so you get extra components from it. Especially if you have it at maximum skill level, where it gives you like +4. This thing is insane at +4. I think I still have one of the other characters that has +4 on this. Oh! Ceramic plates. I don't know why they're on the ground, but they are. Took them. You know what? Yeah, take the Sangbi as well. For now, we have plenty of inventory space. We can just drop something later. That's fine. And I still want a melee weapon, so I can chop these robots up. Wow, they die so easily. Why? It's because of the crit chance, right? I think that's why. It crit damage 34. This is a good question. Is that 34 per pellet? Or is it 34 for... No, it has to be per pellet, right? So it's like 34 times 4. Right? And my... Actually, this one, the Jeff Hammer is 9 to 27 and the Heretic is 11 to 27. So there's not much difference between them, to be honest. The only difference is that the Heretic has double shot, but I mean, the double shot is kind of the same as using Jeff Hammer on burst mode, to be honest. It's kind of the same thing if you think about it. So maybe the Heretic isn't that special. It does have more. It has more critical damage though. But the Jeff Hammer MD is even stronger than this. So maybe the Heretic isn't that great in the first place. Right? Am I wrong here? At knockback damage, it has 80% accuracy and 9 degrees of scatter, right? So this one has 90% with 7. So this one has less scatter. The range is higher. Yeah, it's like a close tie between the two. I don't know. Maybe it's kind of a waste of inventory space, to be honest. I don't know. But I like the double barrel experience when you fire both barrels at the same time. Now I already found a second suitcase. So again, we're seeing a lot of drops for the suitcases. And I like, when there are missions like this that drop a lot of suitcases, I like to extract a full stack of 10 suitcases if I find them. because that means that they are very good trade items. They're not much value in any other circumstances, but they do sell for a lot of points. So for trading in particular, it's something that you want to take with you. Did I miss any doors here? Let's check. No, this is closed off. There was a. Is this a door here? No, it's not a door. It's some sort of empty space. Yeah, okay. So it's pretty linear so far. Now I don't like having my back to empty map tiles that potentially will allow me to fall through them and lose my character like that. I do not like that one bit. What's behind door number 1? A bunch of weirdos. Fine, we will open it. No flamethrowers this time. Like, remember, like the previous map, there were a lot of flamethrowers. Now, almost no flamethrowers. Let's push this guy back. Well, I didn't want to kill him, but sure, why not? And I got a critical chance from opening the doors and popping all these enemies up, so that's also very good. What's this guy? Assault rifle? Ah, shotgun. Okay, never mind. You are not in any way threatening. Pistol. What's my resistance again? 12. We're doing fine. Sure. Let's move back. Pass the turn. Wait, I was in stealth mode all this time? Oh, man. I'm worried something will come from behind, but this is closed, so I should be able to hear the door opening. Come on, guys, just... you have a Maquahuitl. It's a Maquahuitl. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. The names are killing me. Aha! Wait, did you just take 2 shots at me? Why do I have a crazy front cover? Where's the cover? This door here. Is it because of these 2 points? It must be, right? There's nothing else here. I don't want this guy to shoot me again with his little cold pistol, so... Go away, my friend. Go away. You go away too. Ah! Sometimes this game is so funny, like the sounds are so basic. It feels like you're, I don't know, you're role playing a 5-year-old. Ah! You've been hit. Ah! Ah! Poke. Ah! Poke. Ah! I gotta admit that because there's no music, it's a completely different experience. It sounds much better with the music on. Ooh, shotgun cells. Thank you very much, my friend. And impactor boots. Pants, not boots. Now this is 16, 10, 17, 18, 11, 19. So we are losing protection, standard protection, but we are gaining a lot of fire resistance. The fire resistance goes from 7 to 11, which is pretty much 7-11. It's a 7-11 fire protection. Yeah, it's a pretty good fire protection. Now the question is, do I feel comfortable on having 10 pierce resistance? Because that's kind of low, to be honest. It's a little bit too low, maybe. But pierce is basically against shooters, against human enemies that fire at you with pistols, particularly assault rifles, because the normal pistols don't really have an impact. They are kind of weak. So it's assault pistols and the other ones, the electromagnetic ones. The electromagnetic ones are the ones that are dangerous because they do minimal 20 damage. So Weight 11. I mean, yeah, never mind. It doesn't. What am I talking about? It's a difference of 1 point. It's not even worth discussing. Yeah, I'm an idiot sometimes. It's like I'm debating if I should lose 1 point of resistance. Why? Why? It doesn't even matter. It's nothing. It's 1 point. Come on, dude. Just leave it. Okay, a little bit of inventory management because it's starting to trigger me. Bandages here, medical items here at the top. This is food. It doesn't belong there. What else? Chick. I have food everywhere. I don't like this. I also have 5 splints, but I don't want 5 splints. You know what? Just go away, splints. What else? That's it, right? I think we should stop with the New Year's hat, maybe. Yeah, I think it's the time to just drop it and move on. Maybe. But I think it's going to remain in the game until the next patch, so we will be seeing it for a long time. Okay, that one popped, that's fine. Let's see. Ganix. Now, oh yeah, I had previously, before I died, I had 2 stacks of Ganix. What I was saying about keeping 9mm bullets, goodbye bullets. No more stock of 9mm bullets. That's fine. We will take the Ganix. And Quasi-Bronze. Should I take these? Do I even want to bother with these? I have a bunch of them on my ship. Maybe take the mechanism. You know what? let's drop the food. That's fine. And the Sangbi. So drop the food, drop the Sangbi, take these. Pop the Furuncle. I'm just gonna pop the Furuncle, that's fine. I got an infection from the Furuncle. It's expected. You're gonna use the sorbents to take care of it. I'm not gonna waste the antibiotics, that's fine. Eventually I'll throw, if I find more antibiotics, I will throw away the sorbent because they're just basically the same thing. And I'd rather have antibiotics than sorbents. Dr. Jones. Calling Dr. Jones. I didn't want to eat that. I'm getting lost here. I don't know what bodies I checked and which I didn't. Let's put the pants down. Oh, damn it. Okay, little accident here on my desk. My my beautiful mouse, not mouse. I have this thing that you attach to the back of your screen, and then supposedly you can connect you can attach your mobile phone to it and have the mobile phone like be a second screen for you. So that's where I have my my chat window with our streams, and that's where I see your messages. I basically use my mobile phone as a second screen, and because it's probably made in China or wherever it's made, the glue just got unglued and it just fell off together with my phone. But it's fine. I put it on my desk now. Everything good. Crisis averted. Now I could just use those cigars right now because I have just used the Furuncle, so I have 300 Quasimorphs, and I could just drop it all the way down to 0. But I kind of like playing around between 400 and 600 Quasimorphs. That's where I kind of like being, because you do get the alien spawns, and I do want the alien spawns so I can kill them and loot their corpses. So you gotta figure out where you want to stand in this game. If you want the extra danger, or which comes with extra loot as well, or do you want to be safe? perfectly safe and just keep your Quasimorphs low all the time. In which case you will not be getting so many drops. But sometimes you just want to do your mission, or you just want to... Ooh, what's this? Makeshift grenade. This is the first time I see them having one. You know what? Let's throw it. I don't need to throw it, but I'm gonna throw it anyway. Hello. This is a weird... no, never mind. It's not weird. It's just my... my screen for some reason doesn't show the proper cells. Anyway, so let's throw it here. I hope he doesn't fail to deliver it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, come on, man. What the... See how dangerous that thing is? This thing. Look at it. It does 20 to 20. And I think it got me for critical damage because I got 37 life left. These are so dangerous, these electromagnetic guns. They can seem to be not so threatful, and then you just die. Let me just take care of this problem right now because I don't like it. Stabilized wound because of the skill. Okay, let's pop up some healing. And the irony is that I just dropped the healing kits. I had a bunch of healing kits. Yeah, look at them here. And I dropped them. See what happens when you mess with me? Oh, that's what happens when you mess with little old me. What's my maximum health? 61. How did I end up with 60? Why 61? Wait, what? Wasn't I supposed to have 60? Am I missing a limb? No, I'm not missing anything. So why is it 61? I ate a furuncle. The furuncle should give me 5, so I should be 65 maximum health. But I'm 61. Is this infection? No, it's not the infection, right? It cannot be the infection because... Yeah, the infection doesn't take away maximum health, right? So I'm seeing 61. What am I missing? I mean, I'm missing 4 HP, but what am I missing? Why am I missing 4? Oh, wait. Is this... I got a little bit concerned. I thought this guy had a cutter. And you guys know how much I love cutters. And do you have a weapon? No, you don't have a weapon. Yeah, so something happened there. And my math... Oh, I have 65 HP now. My HP is back out of nowhere. It just went to 65 now. What? Why? What's going on? That's so weird. It must be a game bug. I can't explain it any other way. It has to be a bug, but I don't know why, because I didn't notice anything missing from my like body parts or anything like that. So God knows what was going on over there. Is it because of this? Regeneration, plus 25. But this doesn't remove... No, it shouldn't be this one. Well, it's going to remain a mystery, I guess. The mysterious disappearance of 4 HP. That's the case for Sherlock Holmes. Come investigate. Also, my helmet is not doing too well. Ooh, armor's box. Perfect. We can just fix our helmet. Now, you can see last time I was having problems finding 9mm ammo. Now I'm finding them by the dozen. It's like piles of ammo everywhere. I think I'm gonna start using burst, but if I use burst, I'm gonna... Actually, this is a good this is a good moment to try it out. Let's see. So we have 48 HP. Let's... Oh, this is a flamethrower. Let's fire a burst. It's called auto, it's not called a burst, but okay. 3 shots. We are going to fire 3 shots and let's see how much condition we lose. Also, are we in danger right here? 1, 2, 3, 4. The flamethrower has a range of 5. You know what? I think I'm in danger. I'm gonna run away. I'm just gonna run away. I mean, I have good 11 resistance, so I shouldn't die, but shouldn't and wouldn't is not something that usually goes together in this game. Vulgar Redcoat. Hello mate, how are you? How's it going this Saturday for you? You are right in time to see me go through the second character, because as it is a tradition by now with my streams, I already died once. Oh man, and if I'm not paying attention right now, I may like repeat the death, like right now. So let's see how this goes. Now there's a guy with the flamethrower here somewhere. Question is, do I throw a grenade? You know what? Yeah, let's throw. I don't like the layout. It's the guy with the flamer is somewhere around here, which makes me unable to get a line of sight on him without getting close, and I don't want to get close to him. So let's throw a grenade here. It should cover the whole area over this side. Nice throw, man. Nice throw. Very, very good throw. Now close the door. And we have 1 action point to do something. I guess I'm gonna take this bandage. There we go. We did something. Nice. Now, hopefully, the guy with the flamethrower died. Hopefully. Now... Nah, he didn't die. Little bastard didn't die. He's still there. Did he take damage? 27. He took 1 damage. Are you serious? He only has 5 cold resistance, and the explosion was... I think it was here. Man. Okay. Okay. Wanna play like this? Fine, we will play like this. Double shot. Oh my god, I destroyed the cover. It's still not dead, but at least... 23! He lost 5, what? 6... Not 6. How much did he lose? Like 4 hit points. Oh, that... At least we reloaded this very fast, so that's good. Okay, you know what? I think he's more threatening than he is actually an actual danger to me. But I've died so many times to flamers, and even though I know very well what I'm supposed to do and how to deal with them, I'm still very respectful of their weapon. Even if you have high protection, like I do 11 here, even if you have a lot of fire resistance, you can still get pretty bad rolls, and things may go very, very bad when you're getting attacked by a flamer. It can be like he scores some sort of critical on one of your, I don't know, multiple. The problem with the flamethrower is that it has 10 hits, and those 10 hits go all over your body, and it can create a lot of wounds and critical locations, and it can kick back your pain very, very high, and you will lose action points, and it puts you on a downward spiral. So you can easily lose control of the situation because you're not having enough action points, you're getting kicked back and all that. That's why I try to avoid getting hit by flamers as much as possible, regardless of my my fire resistance. The fire resistance is there just as a last resort in case you F it up and you messed it up. But in this case, I would really like to play around with the flamethrower a little bit. So we are going to do this. We're gonna put the Heretic down since I'm not really using it much. And I'm gonna equip the flamer, and we're gonna make sure that we have fuel inside of it. Not like last time when I put the flamer without any fuel inside. And I think we have now enough to start doing a little bit of underdoor flaming. Just clear a couple of rooms like that. Oh, there's a military backpack there. And I think I'm gonna eat the noodles because I already have my inventory full. I'm not gonna have any more room for it as well. Rick Steele, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I am very happy to see a lot of new faces around here. I hope you guys enjoy my suffering this day, and I hope to ruin your enjoyment of my suffering by actually finishing this mission and not dying this time. Because I know what you guys are doing. I know the kind of people that watch Quasimorph. They like to watch people fail and laugh at their misery. Look at all that effort gone to waste. It kind of reminds me of me watching streams of people playing and dying on hardcore WoW. And compared to losing a level 60 character after playing for like 2 weeks, this is nothing. So I guess there is no amount of suffering in Quasimorph that compensates for that even equates in any shape or form the amount of suffering that a player has when he loses a 2 weeks character. But I guess some people may have. I wonder that. I wonder if the developers have some sort of stats. That would be very interesting to find out. You know, if developers put some sort of stats in the game to say, okay, we have X amount of people that made it with the character all the way to maximum amount of skills, and they played with it. I don't know. They survived 10 successful missions or something like that. I think my record is, to be honest, I think the highest I ever went, I went to 5 successful extractions, not missions. Let's make a difference between extractions and missions, because that was not really 5 successful missions. It was 5 extractions that half of them, or at least half of them, were like this. Like you see, I just found a mine chip. And even though I already have this one, I can just put it in. I can trigger the evacuation, right? I triggered it. And now I can extract. So if I extract, the game will say, it will count, when you look at your character in the list, it will count as one successful, like, quote-unquote mission. Even though it wasn't a mission, it was an extraction. So yeah, this is a way to kind of bump up the veterancy of your character. Although the veterancy doesn't really do anything. You're not getting any experience from successful extraction. You're getting experience from doing whatever the skill requires of you to do. Let's burn this guy. Is it too close to me? Do I get burnt? I don't care. I have protection. I have great fire resistance. This guy died. Oh my god. Yeah, it was because I critical him. What's the critical damage on the flamer? 30 damage. That's not bad, man. 30 damage on the flamer. That's solid. 30 damage combined. I mean, that's 10 times, because it says ammo per shot 10. So you're firing 30 damage 10 times, which is basically a total of 300 damage. But the problem is that you cannot deliver 300 damage on the same target, since you can see the flamer spreads around that damage. So it's like it's kind of like the shotgun, if you think about it. A shotgun with a different animation, if you want to put it like that. So Yeah, that's if you're critical with a flamer, that's pretty strong. I haven't thought of this before. This is the flamer becomes a very dangerous weapon when you combine it with the critical effect. There's someone running around here. I don't like that. Ah, it's this guy. I don't think I have the range to shoot him with the flamer from here, so let's try the assault rifle. And I missed. Now, normally you shouldn't be sitting like this next to a tile that has flame on it, because every time the turn passes, you risk. Does he have a pistol? No, he doesn't. Okay, let's clear this barrel. Oh, wait, I can actually reload my flamer. There we go. It's 5 turns because the ammo didn't come from the belt slot, which means that I'm not getting the beneficiary of -2 reload speed from the belt. So just as an information, if you're getting this vest says reload duration -2 2 turns. If you like take this ammo with your mouse and you're putting it in your weapon, it will not trigger this effect. It only triggers the effect if you press the reload key while having the particular ammo for that weapon in the belt. That's the only way to trigger this reload speed bonus. Just in case any of you are not aware of this, because I wasn't in the beginning. So I just learned this at some point. I think someone told me, to be honest. I didn't learn it on my own. Someone shared the knowledge. I don't want to blow that barrel. I want the fuel from it. Can you come away from the barrel, please? Let's position ourselves like this so we don't shoot the barrel. And now, there we go. We're gonna take the fuel and reload to maximum capacity. That's perfect. We have 45. You know what? Let's do an experiment. What do you guys say? Let's divide this. And then we're gonna put 1 gasoline in this barrel. So this barrel now has 1 single gasoline. Let's see how it affects the explosion side. Is it going to be a smaller explosion? Actually, no. I wanna open the case first. Okay, border. Do I need the border? No, I don't need the border. I like this shotgun, but I'm not gonna take it. Yeah, just let's put it here. Do I need the ammo? Yeah, I'm gonna take the ammo. So let's go back and blow up the barrel, just for experimentation purposes. So see, it didn't have any effect. It still exploded all this area with fire. So it doesn't really matter how much fuel you have in a barrel, it still has the maximum explosion effect. Now we're getting more shotgun ammo, which is always welcome. I am full of shotgun ammo, that's good. We can change the pants. These have a little bit higher condition. Other than that, I think we should move on to the next room. Did I loot this guy here? I think I did, right? No, I didn't. Armor repair kit. Good. I'm not getting ceramic plates out of the armor repair kit. I'm being unlucky this time. You, my friend, give me your food. Percy cola. I guess I'm gonna have to leave the cola behind. That's fine. I have plenty of food. What's my level for the... Oh, almost level 2. Almost level 2. We're gonna start seeing so many item drops that there's basically no way I can do anything with them. I'm just gonna have to throw them away. That's how many item drops you get from the skill alone. Okay, that guy is out of the way. I don't like the runny dudes. The runny dudes are not my special favorite These guys are weak, but on high Quasimorphoses, they are very dangerous. Especially when they can change into something else when you kill them. If they can easily swarm you because they're fast, so they can easily surround you. And then they do have 2 attacks each if they get into melee range, because they do have two actions. And you combine that with the high Quasimorphoses and you get killed. Now the problem with, yeah, I should report this as a bug as well. It's not really a bug, but I want to report it anyway. So when you try to, no, actually let's phrase it other way. It's not possible to walk diagonally between 2 empty cells, or let's call them tiles, when there is a railing tile on an adjacent tile. So there's kind of like, I actually died once because of this, not directly because of this, but because it was messing my pathing and I couldn't properly plan around it. So you can see I'm clicking here and nothing happens. I cannot move diagonally because there's like this railing here. You cannot see it because it's behind the crate, but there's a railing here, like this yellow railing. So the only way to go around the railing is like to go in an L shape and go fully around the corner. And this affects the Quasimorphs as well. They can't go in a diagonal either, which is good. It would have been bad if they could and you couldn't. But it's still something that you need to plan ahead for and be aware of, because you may think that you can get somewhere much faster than you actually can. Now, I'm already full of this. How should I manage this? Okay, I think I'm gonna drop some ammo. There's no other way around it. I'm gonna drop this ammo. I don't need so much ammo anyway. I'm not shooting so much. Now more Mr. Veggies and the crafting table that I don't really have a use for. And more food. Okay, so our food is pretty much insured. I don't even know why am I carrying so much food with me, to be honest. I really have 2 stacks of food. Why should I keep both of them? I think I may drop one of them. Also, my bandages are full. I don't need anything else, right? Am I looking for something? No, I'm not looking for anything. I may start to use the cigars now because I'm approaching 5. Yeah. Is there a door here? No door. Didn't I see the elevator somewhere? Wait, was it here, the elevator? Ah, yeah. There's the elevator here. Why am I... You know what? Sure, let's explore this this door as well. This should be an easy mission. It only had 2 levels, right? Ah, I can no longer see the mission objectives because I triggered that evacuation. But I clearly remember there were 2 levels, so I already cleared the first level. All I have to do is go to the second level and clear that and then extract. That should be enough. This guy is a, what? A melee taskmaster, okay. Mekali, yes, I agree with you. Man, sometimes when I see him shooting like this, it's so frustrating. It's like, man, you are a special agent. You should be able to hit the broadside of a barn, and you can't really do that. Or better said, you can't even do that as it is. This normal pistol I don't care about. I don't feel comfortable with this door closed behind me, to be perfectly honest, but yeah, let's just move out. I don't like this. I don't like this, and I will trust my instincts. Because I died too many times to BS. I don't wanna have more BS happening. See, this is the exact. Actually, it's not so bad. Never mind. But yeah, I'm concerned because the door is closed behind you. This guy is very fast, and when someone, one of them dies, and it can turn into one of those sniper dudes. And then what am I going to do? I can't run anywhere, right? I can't hide behind anything because there's nothing to hide, and then I have the sniper here. So yeah, that's why I felt more comfortable to go back and make sure that the door is propped open. It's the tiny details of planning that sometimes save your ass. So never feel that you are doing too much. There's no way in this game you can never do too much to prepare. So no, it's not stupid to go back and prop the door open in a room. Look at them, there's two of them now, and they move very fast. So I mean, normally it's not really a threat because you have more than enough firepower to deal with them, right? So like in most cases, in most scenarios, it's not really a problem. But every now and then you have that very rare moment when you have a streak of bad luck and you keep missing shots. And that's when you die. So I keep making comparisons between this game and Project Zomboid, but even though they are different games, I feel like the way the strategy to survive this game is so similar to Project Zomboid, because it's like it's the same thing. Every time you feel safe in Project Zomboid and you let your guard down, you see I got a ceramic plate right there. I just got one. So letting your guard down, thinking that you're safe, that's when you die. That's when you lose your character and all your progress. It's like, hey, there's an open window here and I'm gonna jump through it, and wait, the open window has glass on it and you cut yourself, and now you're gonna stop, and then you're gonna open the inventory and bandage yourself, and then some zombie sneaks behind you while you're not paying attention, and then they bite you and you're dead. And that's because you weren't paying attention and you went through a window that just had some glass on it. This is kind of what happens in Quasimorph. You have a small detail, you think that's not a big deal. You don't pay it enough respect. I found a naloxone. Should I take this? What do I drop from here? Hey Nomad, welcome. I mean, in cases like that, you could always switch to burst fire, especially in CQC. Yeah, it's also, that's kind of what I do when you really are kind of surrounded and there's no way for you to back up. You switch to burst fire to push the enemy away. The problem is that I was more afraid of sniper rifles, and I keep forgetting the name of the rifle. It's called Serpent something. It's the alien rifle that fires 3 times. And the problem with that is that there's no way to take cover here. You cannot move from here to here. You have it's an elevation difference, so you have to take the stairs. And if you have the door closed and you're here, let's say you're here, and then one of these guys turn into a Quasimorph, you have one turn to get away from them, right? So that means that I would have been able to run all the way to the door, and then because the door takes 1 action point to open it, I would have opened the door and it just gets stuck here. And then he would be able to shoot me while I'm still sitting here like an idiot because I can't run away and there's nowhere for me to cover. So that's a very, very edge case. Like, it's like 99% of the cases it will not happen. But there's always that 1% that can happen, and that's the one that's going to screw you over, you know? So this is why you could say that you're paranoid. For example, look at this guy. See, this guy has a blade weapon. See? Now, if you don't notice this guy having a blade weapon, you think you're safe. And even if you see him having a blade weapon, you're thinking, not a big deal. But this guy can one-shot you. He can. It's a small percentage chance for him to one-shot you, but there is a chance. It's not zero. It's something. It's a percent, right? So let's not get into range of this guy. Let's make sure that we are properly positioned. See, so he's already moving in, and he has a range of, what's the range of this? Range of 8. So he can shoot me from here if he sees me, because the weapon range is not everything. It's also how far the character sees. So I'm not sure if he sees me or not from this range. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 cells. I shouldn't be able to get hit by him. I shouldn't. So the question is, an average player, any normal player that's not messed up and paranoid as I am, we say, okay, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna shoot him, right? But I'm paranoid, so I'm like, there's a very, very, very small chance that I'm wrong and he will shoot me. And if he shoots me with his blade weapon, there's a very small chance that he can decapitate me on one hit. And because I'm paranoid, I'm going to take one single shot at him, not 2, because I have 2 action points. I'm going to take 1 shot. He's still alive, and I'm just going to run away. And I'm not going to run away in a straight line. I'm going to run away diagonally, because the problem with the blade weapon, it can cross through you and then bounce off and then come back. In this case, I don't think it's going to come back because the door is open, so it's going to go all the way. I don't know. I don't think it bounces off at such a long distance. I honestly don't think it happens. So yeah, let's move here. This is my way of overthinking every single step. What's the fun in not taking a risk? Yeah, sometimes I do take a risk, and if you wanna see me taking a risk, you can go back to the beginning of the stream when I was completely safe in a room. I was 100% safe. There was no single threat to me, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna press this button, right of unlife, and I'm gonna trigger this. And guess what happened? I died. I was perfectly safe, and I died. So that's why I don't take risks always. But you know what? There are plenty of other players out there that. Literally, I cannot watch them playing the game because it triggers me how completely how can I put this? Unfazed by danger they are. They just run around, shooting left and right and not paying any sort of respect to any danger that comes their way. And they are getting away with it. I can't get away with that because I have bad luck. So I guess if you're a person that can count on RNG, me and RNGesus have a love-hate relationship. Sometimes we get along very well. Sometimes we have serious problems. I need to take RNGesus to a couple counseling session, and we can have a couple therapy. Is this immune to fire? Yeah, he kind of is. Okay, never mind. No more firing. Here, have a shotgun cell. Problem solved. Now, I think this is a dead end. I think I'm just wasting my time here, to be honest. Now, this is the reason why I don't really play with flamethrowers, because I just messed up the entire area and I have to wait for the fire to pass. Now, to be honest, the fire resistance 11 is enough for me to just walk over the fire. I should be fine. I don't need to wait, but again, I'd rather be safe. I think at this time I have way too much food. I need to start eating this food. It's gonna spoil. I'm gonna eat the food before it spoils. It's not gonna spoil. I'm just messing Increase. Wait, caution. See, this is my this is my skill. This is a skill for me. Caution. Critical chance plus 100%. So how is it better? It was 100% before anyway. How did it improve? Was it lower than 100%? I'm pretty sure it was 100%. What the hell? How is it any different? This guy, see? Serpent's mouth. Gotta get the full. Get random. Duration increase. Ah, you mean this caution timer here? Yeah, it has to be duration, but because it has to be something, right? Yeah. Wait, it's not this one. It's this one. Revealing a hidden. It doesn't say the duration anywhere here, but I'm gonna pay attention to it. I'm gonna pay attention to how much it gives you. And I think it's triggering because I went around these blocks here, and these blocks are considered cover by some sort of reasoning. Even though I wasn't behind them, I was just moving around them. Okay. Now this guy is far away from me, so it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I should be fine here. I can kill this guy. And now I can just wait here. Okay, it's this is the dude that I felt comfortable with last game. And the one that killed me. But he didn't kill me because he was so good. He killed me because I triggered the right of unlife and I locked myself out of being able to do anything. So I wasn't being able to move. I was just stuck there. This time we're just gonna be careful. We're not gonna F around. We're gonna respect the danger. We're gonna respect the game. And let's bait this guy out. I don't want to get in range of the sniper dude. This guy has no pierce resistance, so I should be able to easily take him off with my assault rifle. Oh yeah, I was trying something out. I wanted to see if the burst fire takes more condition. So I have 32 condition on my assault rifle, and I'm gonna put one shot on him. And now I have 41. So I lost one condition. Let's move away. Switch to burst. And now let's see how much condition do I lose. 40. So it's the same condition loss. So there's no benefit. This is silly. Man, seriously? Is this for all weapons or is it just this weapon in particular? Base level was only 2 turns and it's upgraded to... It was 2 turns in the beginning? I didn't notice that. Okay, so in that case, that's pretty good because 2 turns is nothing. 2 turns is very low. 4, I can work with 4, but 2 is very low. I will... Let's see if it triggers again. Hold on. So it's for... it's on cooldown. Never mind. Yeah, so I guess I just had another revelation now. The condition... Yeah, this thing is going to go into my tips video. I'm currently working on a video where I aggregate, I think like I have a list of 10 tips, less obvious things that are not so well known about the game, which I'm trying to post out there, and I'm still editing. So I guess this is one of the things that is going to go into the video, because there's no reason for you to use single fire mode if you have access to lots of ammo. There's absolutely no reason for you to use a single fire. I had this impression that single fire preserves the condition of the weapon, but it doesn't. So yeah, I don't know what to say. Why are you shooting that? Come on, man. This is how I'm wasting time, because this guy has a... Wait, did he die? He just dropped dead. I guess I bored him to death or something. Let's try it out on some other weapons as well. Circular saw. Man, I hate this thing. I'm using the H word on it. When you hear me use the word hate, you know it's bad, because I tried not to use the word hate mostly. So this one I actually hate this thing. This is such a horrible thing. You know, I played for 4 hours a very, very long time ago, months ago, before the 0.5 update even came out. I got, like, in the beginning of the mission, I got my right leg amputated. So I didn't have a right leg, so I just wanted to see if I can play with an amputated member. And I managed to play for like 3 or 4 hours, and at the very end, there was another. Back then they were more common. Now they're not as common anymore. Maybe it's the planet, I don't know. But back then they were all the time. You would see them everywhere. Those weapons, the circular saws. And yeah, and towards the end of the mission, I got hit by another one, and it amputated the arm as well. So it was my entire right side was missing, the arm and the leg, both of them. And my HP was down to 20 maximum HP or something, because when you lose a body part, it's not like it's just the part missing, but you're also lowering your total HP. And I managed to finish the mission with a whole side of the body missing. It was an extraction mission. I think it was one of those find an item and extract things. So it wasn't that hard. But it took me so long. It was so slow to do anything like that. I don't even know why I told this story. I don't know what was the point of me telling the story, but... Oh yeah, it's like someone left a comment on one of the videos. He was like very, very excited by the fact that they got their arm amputated in the beginning of the game, and they managed to finish the game with the arm amputated, and they're like, congratulations. I remember that. Yeah, it's like a challenge. You're not doing it because you have any reason to do it. You do it because it's okay, challenge accepted. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna finish the mission with missing body parts. I'm just gonna drop the cable. I don't think there's any point of me carrying it. I'm not finding any. I want to take it because it's useful for crafting weapons, but and I don't have many on my ship, but there's no room. I just don't have any room. I also need to repair my assault rifle. So if I see another weapon around here, let's see if I can get some weapon components out of it. Springs, no, nothing. Antibiotic, that's nice. I will, you know what? Dropping the sorbent. That's it. We are now using antibiotics only. No more sorbent. Come on, give me some weapon parts. I need a weapon. Ooh. Furuncle. You know what? If I use this, I'm gonna trigger the boss. I'm already at 800. This is boss triggering time. And this is a dead end, as I was expecting in the beginning. Man, I wanna fix my assault rifle. It used to be, back before the last patch, it was so easy to find weapon parts to repair stuff, but now I'm getting springs all the time. I'm not finding weapon parts as easy as I was before. Boss fight time? Yeah, I said that I'm gonna do a boss fight. Marauder increased to level 2. Okay, that's good. The problem is that I don't know what kind of... Oh, finally, weapon parts. Good. Repair. I don't know what kind of boss spawns on... I think I'm on Venus, right? Right now. Venus. I hope it's the Sultan boss. I'm not sure, but I hope it's the Sultan boss. Now the problem is I do not want to get caught here in this area. So let's find a location to fight the boss, which is not gonna be here. And you know what? I don't have much action time left, but I want to close. I want to be away from corpses, because when you even if they're dead, when you summon the boss, they will start spawning Quasimorphs from the corpses. So I would prefer to find a location that has a fewer amount of corpses. And also a location where I can run away. I don't want to get caught in a dead end or something. So let's do this. Let's close this this place off. This is annoying. Okay, drop this. Drop one. Move here. Pick up this one. Move around. Close the door. Block it. So if these guys here spawn, if these guys turn into Quasimorphs, they should be tied up in this place at least for a while. Now, there's still a lot of corpses here in this room. Might as well eat that food. I could do this. I could break this wall here and open up access to the first area. And this is a lot of space here. I can just maneuver around. It's gonna be fine. I could lock this door here, but I don't think I have enough points to get there and lock it. I'm not sure. And maybe lock this door here as well. But the elevator is here. Yeah, I think I'm overthinking it, to be honest. I think I'm thinking about it too much. Maybe I should just come here, lock this door, and then I'll be here and I'll have many options. I can have the last resort option would be to go through the elevator and run to the next floor. That will buy me some time, I guess. Although, and there are like 1, 2, 3, 4 corpses here. There are not too many corpses. Yeah, let's go there. Let's just go there. I'm gonna block this door. Should I put fuel in this thing? Nah. I could do something else. I could trigger the Rite of Unlife right now. I'm starting to have dangerous thoughts now. I'm starting to think about the ultimate again. Every time I use the ultimate, I die. So my reasoning is like this. I'm gonna use the ultimate right now, and I'm gonna destroy those corpses. And if I destroy those corpses, then the boss will not have anything to summon here. Nah, screw it. No, I'm not gonna use it. Screw it. Every time I use it, I mess something up. No, not this time. This time we're gonna do it nice and clean. Okay. So everything is gonna be nice and clean. Lock this door. This door I'm not gonna block. It's gonna be open. We're gonna put something in the door so it remains open. Not all of them. Screw it. Sure. 1 food. And now we can trigger the boss. We're gonna sit here next to the elevator. And we are going to... Should I open this door as well? Nah, never mind. Let's use the fern call. Oh, sheep. Sheep. I am screwed. I'm screwed, guys. This is it. Nomad, question, is it a destructible wall? Yeah, all the walls are destructible as long as they are lower than 3 cells. So if they are 3 cells in thickness, they're too far apart and they will have this space or this dead area between them that you cannot destroy them. That you cannot destroy, you cannot cross. But maybe it's different on ground. On spaceship, on a spaceship situation, that's how it is. You have a very thick wall. There's a space cell between, and you cannot cross it. But it's my experience that usually, if it's a two-cell wall, you can just break it. And it's very useful to be able to break the walls and create shortcuts in missions. And a couple of times it actually even saved my life. Being stuck in a room and you have a bunch of enemies on the other side of the door and you lock the door and you have a limited time to run away. You look around at the walls, see what walls you can break, and you break a wall and you run away through another room. It's actually very useful. It's a cool trick. Yeah, the reason I said that I'm screwed is because Teohuatzin is the range boss. This guy is the one. It's my greatest enemy in this game. I was never able to defeat this guy. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm getting the boss names wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's him. It's the one that looks like a spider, and he attacks you with the. He uses the alien sniper rifle attack, but it's not the same attack. It's even stronger, so it one-shots me all the time. So I gotta think of something before I do anything, and I pass any more time. I need to think what the strategy is going to be for this boss. I think he has fire resistance, and I don't think I can do anything with the flamethrower, so I'm not even going to bother with the flamethrower. Also, the flamethrower is not a alpha damage weapon, it's more like a dot. And every time I play this, so here's the thing with this range boss is that when he gets close to you, he has a range of 5. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like this. He has basically the same range as the sniper rifle dude. And you have one single turn from the moment you noticed him. You have one turn to kill him. And if you didn't kill him in one turn, there's no way to run away from him because he has a movement of 3, if I'm not mistaken. I may be mistaken. He either has medium or fast speed. So he has either 2 or 3 free movement points. So you can't run away from him. And the only way to do it is just alpha him. If you manage to alpha him and do enough damage to take him out in one turn, then you should be fine. But I'm not sure I can do that, to be honest, with these weapons that I have. This one has a good potential to alpha. If I could get this to critical damage, then I could do a good amount of alpha with this. This one, there's no way I'm gonna alpha the boss with this shit. Jeff Hammer also might be helpful, especially maybe if I manage to throw back the boss. Maybe I can survive another turn. I don't know, guys. If anyone has any tips on how to deal with this boss, are very, very welcoming of any sort of pointers right now. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna trigger the first aid kit. Because I want to make sure that I have the maximum amount of hit points that I can. Cold resistance 13. Now I'm sorry that I didn't take the helmet with me. I would have liked to have as much cold resistance as possible because he does cold damage. Maybe that's the key to this boss. Maybe that's the key, is to just get a whole bunch of cold resistance, but I don't know. I don't think defense is the key here. I think alpha damage is the key, because defense, there's no way you can win by defending in this game. In this game, even if you have very high defense, You get damage, you accumulate pain. When you accumulate pain, you are going to lose action points. When you lose action points, it means that you're going to take more damage and have less ability to impact the fight. So defense just is a buffer. In this game, defense doesn't win. It's a buffer. The biggest defense you have, the more buffer in face of getting one shot you have. So it's not about winning the battle. Defense is about how long you can survive in a critical situation. How much room you have to maneuver when you are in a very bad situation. So I just talked for like 5 minutes without any purpose. I'm also thinking that maybe I should open the doors and prop the doors open so I can run away, but let's face it, I'm not gonna be able to run away from this guy. All Quasimorph bosses I usually deal with using any shotgun with any burst fire. They usually die from the bleeding. Yeah, the melee ones. That's very true. The melee ones will be solved like that because you're pushing them away and they cannot get close to you. The problem is that this guy doesn't need to get close to you. He will shoot you like from this far away. He will shoot you from really far away. He's like a sniper boss. That's why I died so many times to him, because I always underestimate the range at which he can open fire on you. He can shoot you from quite far away. But yeah, we have to figure out a way to kill this boss. I can't just keep playing this game forever and not be able to deal with one type of a boss. That's just silly. So I think this is one of the challenges in this game that I haven't yet conquered. I think this is one of the last remaining things that I haven't figured out about Quasimorph. Now, I'm moving around here. If he comes, I can see this door opening, right? So I know they are coming this way. This room here doesn't have any cover, so this is a bad room. So I'm thinking I would like to be able to trigger critical effect. That would be something that I would like. If I manage to trigger the critical and then I empty the Heretic in one shot, one action, I can empty the Heretic. I may do enough damage to kill the boss in one shot. Maybe. I should have experimented with the critical before, because I don't know what the conditions to trigger this are. Where is it? This one. Revealing a hidden... actually it should trigger, right? It should trigger. If the boss appears, it should trigger this critical chance immediately for 4 turns. So yeah, we should have guaranteed critical. So all we have to do is wait for him. I mean, I'm not really sure how they move on the map. I do know that the boss comes towards you when they spawn. They start coming towards you, but I have a feeling that if you're too far away from them on the map, they don't start walking towards you. So what was that noise? Was it this door? I think it was this door. So I think they do spawn somewhere on the map, and then if they are close enough to you, they start walking towards you. But if they're not close enough to you, I mean, if, like, for example, if they spawn, I don't know, over here, They are too far away, and they will not start walking until I get very close to that point. And I'm not seeing any doors open. It's the nice thing about these doors is that you can look at the door and you can see it open, and you know that they pass through it, you know. I'm not seeing any doors open, and this is blocked, and it's not damaged. It looks undamaged. This one is also undamaged. So I honestly have no clue where he could be. No idea whatsoever. This is why I'm walking around in stealth mode, because in case there are somewhere around the corner or something, I can at least get a warning. So at this point, I'm not sure what I should do. I should keep waiting here, or I should go searching for them. I'm a little bit on the fence about what to do. Either way, it's going to be an interesting moment. What if the boss didn't spawn because everyone is dead? From my understanding, Quasimorphs only spawn through living enemies, not dead. The boss always spawns. It's not spawning from a corpse. It just spawns. It just appears somewhere. That was my experience. I'm not. I mean, don't trust me 100%. I may be wrong. I'm not God. I don't know these answers. So my experience is that they just appear somewhere on the map. And that the other statement about spawning through living things, that's false. Everything on the map is dead, and yet once the boss arrives, you will see that there will be Quasimorphs. So even if a corpse is dead, that corpse can turn into a Quasimorph. But this is happening only in the boss phase. So the Quasimorphs never spawn from corpses unless it's a boss phase. At least, again, this is all me speaking from my own experience. It's not a quote from the game manual. So do not. Actually, it was a bad idea to leave these doors open, because now I can't see if they open. If the boss that does come from the behind, then I will not see the doors opening. So that's not good. This is cool. This feels like I'm playing like in Alien. And I'm walking around the base slowly, wondering where the alien is. And then I get jump scared and I'm dead. I just know it. I know that's what's going to happen. So right now I'm just moving around, hoping to trigger his chase, the boss's chase. And I'm trying to pay attention, because you can even see, for example, if they move through blood or through poles of something, they will leave. You will see stains appear in the fog, in the dark areas, and you know that there's someone moving around there. So far, nothing, which is weird. I gotta say, this is very weird. Why can't I move here? I'm control clicking. I'm supposed to... never mind. This door closed behind me. Come on, man. What's going on here? Where's Mr. Bosso? Mr. Bosso. Are you here, Mr. Bosso? This is so spooky, man. This is so spooky. Where could he be? I mean, maybe they're here, or maybe they are here. The doors seem to be okay, so if he's in a locked room, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe they don't care that the room is locked, and I tested this. They if you trigger the chase mode and the boss acquires you and it's chasing you, they will break the doors, and you will see the doors breaking, and they will come through the doors. I have already tested this, so I know for a fact that this is indeed the case. It's not me making presumptions. That's why I blocked those doors in the first place. So they're definitely not here, because if they were in this anywhere near me, they would have come towards me already. This door is still closed. I didn't see it open. So the only situation is either they are here in this area, but I just came around this room, so I should have triggered it, which leads me to believe that they must be here, because I came nowhere close to this area. And again, I think what happens is that you need to be within a certain distance of them for you to trigger their chase mode. And once you trigger the chase mode, they will start following you, and they will not rest until you are dead or they are dead. Let's do this. Let's see if there's anything behind this door. There's nothing. This wall. There's nothing here. Okay. Now we're gonna break this wall, and I'm going to use the ammo from the assault rifle, because I'm saving the Jeff Hammer ammo for the boss. Making sure that it's set on auto, just in case I forgot to switch the attack mode. Let's make a hole in this wall. Always looking behind me. It would be stupid if they show up here now and they just catch me butt naked in this corner of the room and they kill me. That would be the dumbest thing ever. This door is still closed. Nobody opened it. The doors remain open for a couple of turns. So if someone passes through this door, for example, and I scroll to it and I see it open, then I know that the boss passed through it. Actually, I should make a note of that for the tips video as well. That's actually a useful note. Now I gotta remember that this door is closed and I cannot run away through this area. So the only way for me to run is up. I kind of did it to myself here. Wow, this has to be the longest time. Oh, have you seen the door? Did you see the door? It took damage. The door is taking damage. Am I paranoid? No, it did take damage. I'm sure of it. Come on. Maybe I should go behind the door. Man, what's going on here? Is it taking damage? I'm pretty sure it is. It looks like it's broken to some extent. There's no way that looks like a healthy door over there. Look, this is how it looks, healthy, and this is the one that's broken. The only difference is the red thing, but you see that it has cracks on it. So someone is hammering that door. I'm 100% sure someone is hammering that door. I'm not imagining things. Okay. Oh, damn, look at my I've been running around for so long that I wasted all my calories. Now I'm in danger of starving. They have to be here. There's no way they are not here. Look! See? I knew it! Okay, so now the question is, what do we do about this? Do we sit... do we sit here and try to shoot them? You know what? There's this this lava here. So if the boss... we could throw the boss into the lava. That would be an option. But it's very complicated. I mean, you have to have position. Okay, let's just... I mean, I could just come here next to this, and then when the door breaks, I just empty the heretic at him from close range, and then I switch to the Jeff hammer, and I also do a full burst with the Jeff hammer. So that should be like at least 300 HP, and it's going to be while the critical effect lasts. The thing is that I'm worried that they will be able to shoot me through the door, because you can shoot through the door in the last phase of door damage when the door is almost broken. Yeah, let's go full short range. I'm going to go with that. It's okay. If we die, we die. That's it is what it is. Okay. Okay. So they are there. Whew. Yeah, it's the range guy. It's the range guy. They have an insane amount of cold resistance. They don't have any shotgun protection, which is very good. They only have 240 HP, which is also good. But they do have medium speed, which means I'm screwed. Because I was a complete idiot, and instead of moving diagonally, I moved here. I should have moved diagonally, and I would have been closer to them. Now, they have 2 movement points, which means that they can move 1 here, and from this cell, from this position, they can use the 2nd movement point to attack me, right? Because there's the problem with that weird angles. The game is notorious with the weird diagonal shooting. Sometimes you have a shot, sometimes you don't have a shot diagonally. So it's basically, I'm not sure how it's going to be. If they have a shot, they're gonna one-shot me. If they don't have a shot, they will have to move here. And then if they move here, I will be able to shoot 3 more times into them. And I think I can survive. So it's all about managing to not get shot. If I get shot, I'm dead. That's it. If I get shot by this guy, I'm dead. It's not showing it anywhere here, but this is not a melee guy. This is a range guy, and he shoots you with the cold damage attack, which is the same as the sniper rifle, the serpent something. And I think it's stronger than that. I may be wrong. It may be the same damage. I don't know, but I think it's stronger because every time he shot me, there's not even a chance. You just go from 100% to 0 instantly. Before the 0.5 update, when you could have used furuncles a lot, I used to stack up my life with furuncles, and I fought this boss once with literally 100 HP. I literally had 100 HP, and he still one-shot me with 100 HP. So there's no way I can survive this. Anyway, so enough maintaining tension. I do have 2 action points, so I'm just gonna use 1 action point with the Heretic. Maybe I'm lucky and I kill him. I do have the critical chance. Maybe we're lucky. Let's see. I really hope I can one-shot him. He's not dead. He's not dead. This stun, see, he has a stun icon on him. Do not believe this stun. This is usually a joke. It's a stun, but it goes away immediately after the end of the turn. So don't think that just because he has a stun, he will not act next turn. He will act next turn. Okay? So do not trust the stun icon. Also, yeah, we managed to get, what was that? 30 plus 40, 70 HP. 70 HP was a very bad shot. The minimum amount of damage would have been 80. So I did basically the minimum amount possible, which is like stupid. I also think I missed most of the shots. I think they just flew around. So the question is, do we hide? Do I use this one action point to shoot him, or do I hide? That's the question here. Do I empty the Jeff Hammer into him? This is going to be 3 shots. 3 shots with the Jeffy with critical chance 100%. Can I make 170 damage with 3 shots with the Jeffy? What do you guys think? If I don't make it, he will kill me. Alternatively, I could move here. Pain shock. Yeah, right. It's not stun, it's pain shock. He still has action. If I move here, theoretically, if I move here, he shouldn't be able to come to attack me. So, I mean, I'm basically tossing a coin here. I either stay and attack and take my chances like that, or I hide and they take my chances like that, because I'm not sure that I will be protected if I hide. Neb Spacefarer. Hey and good luck. I'm too much of a beginner to give you advice. Thank you. Thank you for giving you your input, at least. Giving me your input. Yeah. I wish I had a voting system, so I can just pass on the responsibility of this situation to the viewers. Man, I don't know what to say, man. I died so many times to this guy. I wish I could just kill him once. It's like, I've been playing this game forever and I never kill this guy. It's like, I want to kill him once, just once. I just want to be able to say I killed this guy. I'm kind of tempted. I switch my stance to normal so I don't have an accuracy penalty anymore. So I'm tempted to just go ahead and burst him. Man, do I have any coins? Do I have a coin here? I want to flip a coin. Wait, do we have coins? What can I use for a coin? I only have cash. I don't have any coins. I only have banknotes. Man, this is what happens. Only once in a lifetime I wish I had a coin. I always dislike having coins. Now I want a coin and I don't have a coin. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna empty on him. Okay. So guys, ready to see me fail or win this one? We go on 0. Okay. It's gonna be a countdown from 3 to 0, and we're gonna see either we survive or we die. So it's here. Here goes nothing. Let me make sure I'm configured correctly. So I have auto with the Jeff Hammer. Okay. So it's like 3, 2, 1, shoot. Oh my god. Ooh! Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my god, man. That was intensive, man. Thank you. Well, thank you, RNGesus, I would say. That wasn't well done from me. Yeah, you told me. Yeah, that I agree. You told me on that one. This is it. Dragon Lion. Thank you. Yeah. Oh my god, this was the first for me. I can't believe this worked, man. Oh my god. You have no idea how my heart is pounding. Oh. What was it? Like 3 months? 3 months, 4 months. When did I start playing this game? Oh, I can't even remember. It was October or September. I don't remember. It was before 0.5. Man, I can't believe this is the first time I'm killing this guy. And he dropped, they shall be filled. The contract has already been signed. Yeah, because I have a contract, but I mean, I know that I already have a contract, but can you just tell me what it does? Again, expect. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to the base. We're gonna have to go back to the base and switch characters and see what this thing is about, because because I already have one. It's not telling me. It's not giving me the description. It's a little bit silly, but I mean, it is what it is. Whew. Man, you have no idea how I was like. I was so tense, man. And the reason, it's one of the reasons why I choose to shoot him instead of hiding is that every time I fought him before, I always try to hide. Like, I always try to play some sort of smart ass trick on him, and I always failed. So I said, okay, we tried that, it didn't work. Maybe this time we'll be lucky. And you know what? We have been lucky. But here's the thing, I do not recommend doing this. Auto shotgun for the win. The thing is that I don't think it was the shotgun that won. I think it was this. It was a critical chance. I am pretty sure there was no way that we could have killed him without the critical chance. Because I mean, seriously, that shotgun doesn't do so much damage. The guy had, what did he have? He have like 170 HP left, right? Am I counting right? I think I am right. Let me switch back these two. So look at this. It has. Let's round that up for the sake of math. It's like 10 to 29 damage times 4. Let's round that up to 30. Let's pretend that we're doing maximum damage of 30 times 4. That's 120 damage per shot, per salvo, right? Hey, Willis. Yeah, you just missed me. You just missed me kill my first range boss. I forgot the name of the range boss. It was awesome. At least for me. The visually it was absolutely nothing. It was completely uninteresting visually, but it was very interesting for me from an emotional perspective. 240 and 170 after you unloaded with Heretic. Yeah, it was 170 after the Heretic. The Heretic was a big failure, to be honest. I think it's because we did a lot of missing. I was on the run stance. So the run stance is 65%, and if I switch it to Heretic, it's 55%. Right? Wow, look at this. The Jeff Hammer has on the run stance, it has 65, and other ones have 55. That's very interesting. I didn't know. Ah, wait, no, it's because it's not auto. Never mind. It's 45. Oh my god. So yeah, I was saying, so the damage, let's pretend it's 3 times 4. That's 120 damage. This is the best case scenario. So best case scenario, you're doing 120 damage, right? Per salvo. But you have 45% accuracy. So let's pretend it's 50% accuracy. So that's 125 divided by 2. It's 60 damage. So you're doing best case scenario. You're doing 60 damage per salvo, and you're firing 3 salvos because you're doing auto fire, right? So that's 60 times 3. That's 180. 180 is obviously more than 170, so the boss had 170 hit points. But it's still, I use the best case scenario. because the damage is not 30. The damage is between 10 and 30. So it can be anything. It can be 10, it could be 15, it could be 20. It's not necessarily 30. I calculated the best case scenario, so I have a baseline to speculate on. So best case scenario, the burst that I did was 180 damage. And that's why I'm saying that it wasn't the burst, it was the critical. The critical is that the one that saved me, because you see the critical damage is 36, and that changes the situation completely. It means that it's not maybe 180, it's certainly 180 or more. So I think the reason why I'm saying all this and I'm boring you all to death is that you shouldn't rely on this method. This is not a reliable method. I just got lucky. That's basically, this is me taking 5 minutes to say that I got lucky, and I think I got lucky. It could have went completely both ways. I could have just let the boss leave with like 10 hit points. He could have survived with like 10 hit points or 5 hit points or something like that. And if they survived, they would have killed me. So I'm happy that I killed them this time, but I definitely have to figure out a better strategy to do this, because this is not a strategy. Relying on luck is not a strategy. This is just poor planning. So, but definitely, this is definitely a good idea. Alpha damage is the way to go with this boss. So you have to have a lot of damage and be able to deliver the damage instantly and take them out before they can do anything. And 240 HP, it's quite low. I think he's probably the lowest HP boss out of all of them, right? Because the other ones have 400. I'm not sure the Sultan, how much life does the Sultan have? I think he has 300 plus. Something like that, I'm not sure. Anyway, so let's move to the second floor. The chat messages. Let's see what you guys were saying here. Some wounds cause percent increase in damage taken. Do they? You mean it? You're saying that they take more damage if they get, like, I don't know, a fracture versus a bleeding, a pierce wound? Did you shoot him multiple times or did you actually one-shot him? So he was behind the door and he was bashing the door to open it, and I made a decision to get close to the door because I have shotguns. And I had this thing. I have the Heretic, which I bursted him once with a Heretic with double shot, which theoretically you can shoot about 160 damage with this thing. But because I was in running stance, I probably missed like most of the hits. So I only did 50 damage. Was it 50 damage? So it was from 200 and wait, what was it? From 240, I dropped him to 170. And then from 170, from a single burst, I did a single burst with the Jeff Hammer, and I managed to get more than 170 damage done on him. And that's why I'm saying that I had this. See this caution, this effect that triggers because of this skill, the caution. I had this thing, the critical chance 100%, and I think this is the reason I managed to do so much damage. Because I mean, I don't think, I'm pretty sure this is the reason. If I didn't have this caution, I couldn't do so much damage to him. There's no way I could have done so much damage. Anyway, but that's a good story. We managed to take out that guy. You have no idea how proud I am of this achievement. I am happy that for once I didn't just show a complete failure.
I'll make something of my life and come back with success.
I like that you're very optimistic. I like your optimism, my friend, but no, you will not. And I like how the game is giving me a lot of assault rifle ammo right now. You know, the stupid thing would be for me to die here after killing the boss from one of those little dudes. Because they do have burst fire on this little nasty AK lookalike. And but it's low Quasimorphs, so it should be fine. I should be fine. Yeah, let me just, I will take one short moment to Alt Tab and make 2 notes here for my tips video, because I want to showcase door damage and environmental effects like pools moving as deep for boss tracking. Also, damn, I had another thing that I wanted to write down, but I forgot. Maybe I'll remember it again. Yeah, I'm just trying. See, there are like very small tips, like things that you gather out playing, and I'm basically gathering a collection of all these tips to make a centralized, like everything that I know tips video. Very short and very condensed. So I have like a dozen or so very interesting tips that are going in that video right now. And I keep finding new things, and I said, okay, I'm gonna put this in the video, and by 5 minutes later I forgot what it was. So that's why I took a moment to Alt Tab and write it down in my notes. So yeah, now we know about, we have a confirmation about the way the boss spawns. You saw that the map was completely empty, and what happened is that the boss spawned somewhere on the map, anywhere, pretty much far away in this case. And then he was sitting there, he wasn't moving, and until I got close enough, and at that point they started going into chase mode. And they started following me, and because the door was locked, they were just bashing on the door to open it. So you saw that they were bashing on the door before I even got close to the door. So they do break the doors. So you shouldn't rely on closed doors to protect you from the boss. They will not. Now I don't feel comfortable with all this acid in this room, so that's why I'm sneaking in and I'm taking the acid out of the barrels, because if you take the acid out, then the barrels will not explode anymore and you are safe from poison. This guy has a shotgun, so I'm not really afraid of him. Let's empty the heretic on him. Give him a nice surprise. So, surprise! Ooh, flamethrower. Flamethrower guy, okay. We are not going to play around with you. No, sir. We are not playing with flamethrower. Oh, the door is broken. Never mind. Never mind. He cannot shoot, right? There we go. Happened to me the first time I killed the boss. What? You mean the getting the criticals, or what do you mean? I wasn't. The messages that I get are a little bit desynchronized, a little bit with delay. Just for your information. Because I'm not reading the messages directly on the platform. I'm streaming both to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so I'm basically getting the messages through a centralized through the streaming platform. Oh yeah. But have you noticed that for some reason right now the boss that we just killed didn't have any ads? So after they made this last patch, the 0.5.1, I think it is, There's sometimes even if you kill everything that's on the map, sometimes you will find a boss that they are coming in with ads. They have other Quasimorphs around them, and they are spawning out of dead bodies without any reason at all. They just spawn. And sometimes, like this time, the boss was completely alone. So there's this inconsistency that is happening, and I'm not sure if it's a game feature or if it's a bug or what is it. It's a little bit annoying for me when there are mechanics that I don't fully understand what's triggering them, because I can't reliably predict the outcome of a situation. Like I got lucky. If he had ads, it could have been worse. I could have been surrounded by ads from the back, and yeah, it's. But even if they have ads, you should focus on killing the boss, because once you kill the boss, the Quasimorphs resets to 0, and the enemies become asleep. They just fall asleep. They appear with a ZZZ. So do not try to focus the ads. Just take out the boss as soon as possible if you are surrounded by ads. My professional Quasimorph player feedback, professional tips and tricks, live. You know what? My food is not doing that great. I'm starting to worry about food, and the problem is that I cannot see. Since I activated this evacuation, I cannot see how many enemies I killed. My mission type is to kill 50% of the enemies on a level, but there's really no way for me to know how many there are left. So I'm just running around. I guess I'm just gonna kill all of them, to be honest. I wish there was a way to tell what corpses you checked out and which ones you didn't, because back a long time ago I used to loot everything. I literally took everything and I was making like small piles of loot next to the door, and I still do that sometimes when I have too much stuff of something that I want to extract. In this case I don't do that because the mission is short. It's just, oh wait, flechette. Critical chance, pierce chance. Let's look at this together with the buckshot. So the buckshot is... They have the... No, this is pierce damage. Never mind. This is not cut damage. This is piercing. But they do have a damage bonus of 20%, man. That's a lot of damage bonus. You know what? I'm just gonna empty the Heretic. I want to play around with them. You know what? Screw the flamethrower. The flamethrower can stay there. I'm gonna empty the Heretic. Then I'm gonna switch the ammo for the Heretic. And we're gonna shoot the Heretic a little bit, because I have this build which was particularly created for the Heretic, but I'm not really using it. There we go. So we have Heretic with piercing damage, and it has a bonus of... Wait, what? Wait, what happened there? It was 20... Wait, did I mix them up? So the buckshot has 60%, the Heretic has 20%. What? Why am I even bothering with it then? It has a higher critical chance and it has a pierce chance, so I guess it can go through the enemy. Okay, let's play around like this with it for a while. Let's see how it goes. I think they can use abilities similar to Pacts. Got killed recently by Nobilis, summoning room full of Serva Minor. Ah, you know what? That makes perfect sense, man. That makes perfect sense. Maybe the ability that they use is random. When the boss is summoned, they get a random one of these. Or maybe it's the same one. Maybe each boss has, but there's no way there are only 4 bosses, right? There's the guy that moves very slowly. I think it's the Nobilis, right? The one that has 400 HP and moves very slowly. Then there's the Sultan, which moves faster, and it's still melee. It's a melee boss, but it moves faster than Nobilis. It has medium speed, and it also hits like a truck in melee. And then there's this range dude. So it's not 4 bosses, it's 3 bosses. And I'm not aware of any other boss. Just those 3. I don't think there's any other, or at least I didn't see any other. But I know for a fact that there are more than 3 pacts. There are more types of pacts than 3. So in this case, if your theory is right, if the boss can use the ult abilities that they have, in this case it means that they also drop it. So they use it, and when you kill them, they drop that thing that they were using, right? It makes sense. I gotta say, it makes sense. Why the Nobilis do sometimes spawn ads and sometimes they don't spawn ads, and why those ads come from corpses? Because this right of unlife, I got this from Nobilis. This one, I got it from on the moon after killing Nobilis, and yes, I do remember he was followed by ads. And I do remember clearly that the ads were spawned from corpses, which is exactly what the ability does. So I think you're onto something there, my friend. I think that's the key here. We are discovering. It's like every single boss is spawned randomly with one of those pacts. And I think they have different pacts in based on what planet the boss is. And they use the pacts. And when you kill them, you get the pacts for yourself. And I think that's how the game works, to be honest. Or they have just one ability and the pack they drop is randomized. That's also a possibility. That's definitely also a possibility. But now that you mentioned it, I remember that a long time ago, you know, there's an ability, there's an ultimate that has a laser. It's a big laser that goes straight in a line and does damage. And I'm pretty sure I saw a boss do that ability. But I'm not willing to bet my life on it. I mean, I'm not 100% sure that I remember it right, because it was a long time ago. It was before the 0.5 update. Back then I wasn't even fully understanding how the bosses work and how they spawn, and I wasn't even aware that each planet had their own boss. I was thinking that they are random. But it's good to know that on Venus, this is a note for everyone. On Venus, you get a range baron, okay, everyone? So if you don't want to die, make sure that you never summon the range boss on Venus. Or that you are very, very well prepared and know how to deal with it. Because this guy is a major pain in the ass, the Venus Baron. Which means that the Sultan is spawning on Mercury. So Mercury is Sultan, the moon is Nobilis, the Nubilis. And Venus is this guy, which I keep forgetting his name. Oh, there's a little guy here doing things. Okay, it's time for us to use the Heretic. Any flamethrower here? No flamethrower. Any danger around? No dangers. Let's use the Heretic. Man, I love this thing. I don't even care what damage it does. It's just fun to use. 6 hit points. Okay. Ah, he only has 22. Okay, he's very weak. Never mind. It wasn't a big deal. Yeah, there's the flamer right there. Do I want to get into this room? Is there any point for me to be here? I mean, I could find some goodies in here, but I already have full inventory, so I don't really care about that. So, you know what? I'm just gonna empty on this guy. There we go. You can deal with that. I don't care. There we go. This is what I think about this room. That's my opinion. It's my official position on this room. It's a mess and I close the door. It's under maintenance. The janitor can come and clean it up. I don't care. I'm not going in there. Ooh, a whole bunch of them. Hey, Miler, how are you? Welcome back. Hi, Miri. Can't wait for the update Monday. Is there an update Monday? Seriously? Did I just shoot the janitor in his own janitor room? Why? I mean, you're being like judgmental. You are judging the person by his clothes. Just because he's wearing an orange overall doesn't mean he's the janitor. Come on, come on. It's a fashion statement. It's not a janitor. It's a lab. It has beds. Unless it's some sort of sci-fi, like janitor's room. Yeah. By the way, is there a confirmed update for Monday? How do you know there's an update on Monday? Maybe they are just doing a small patch to remove the Christmas hats that I was just complaining about earlier. Because it's kind of it's a late one of those people that have a late removal of the Christmas decorations. It's like you refuse to take out the decorations and it's already March. It's already past Easter and you're still having your Christmas decorations up. Guys, I defeated your boss. I'm not sure how to explain this to you, but you are not even a challenge for me. I am basically your god right now. You should worship me. When you sense that I'm close, you should just commit suicide because I mean, be honorable like that. Do not let yourself be captured by the enemy. Just do the honorable thing. Ah, man, those doors are sometimes a joke. Oh, how nice of you. There we have the flashy thing. Okay, good. So we don't need to see exactly how many there are left. We know for a fact that we're done. Ah, the big news. Well, he could have been in there cleaning a toxic spill up, putting it back into... Yeah, that was a lab. It was the lab room and someone had an accident and there was a toxic spill. So this guy came and he just finished putting all the toxin back into the barrels. And then I come along and I'm like, bang, here it is, bitch. Everything is back on the floor. There you go. And you're dead now. Who's gonna clean this mess? Not me. On Discord, forgive me, but the fix is postponed to Monday, Tuesday, along with the big news. But that's big news. It's not a big update. It's a big news. So I mean, I hope you're right. Thanks for sharing. Maybe this is awesome. I will pay attention. Good thing I'm on vacation. I'm on a short vacation. I will pay attention to make sure that I have my Monday free, so that I can do a video on the patch as it comes out. Last two updates caught me with my pants down, and I ended up spending like 4 or 5 hours in the middle of the night covering the update and doing a video when I wasn't prepared. But now, thanks, I will pay attention, and hopefully it's going to be a big update, and it's going to be. But no, I mean, the last big update was what was 0.5, and it was November, if I'm not mistaken, early November, something like that. Or was it October? No, I think it was early November. So, I mean, I know the developer is hard at work with the game, but I don't think they will have another big update so early. There is a roadmap for an update, a big update in Q1, in Q1 of 2024. But I mean, we're still in January, so this is very early. I expect it's likely there's going to be a small patch, like a going from 0.51. Are we on 0.51 or are we on 0.52? I don't remember. I think it's going to be a minor patch. Probably. Either way, I'm looking forward to it. Whatever it is, looking forward. I enjoy this game, and I like to see it progressing live. It's funny that I don't usually play early access games. I kind of changed my policy on that subject with this game. This is one of the very few early access games that is really worth playing because it's just so well done. But yeah, normally my policy on early access is okay. You release the game and I will play it when it's released. Okay, I don't want to spoil my fun playing the game while it's still in development. This one, however, is quite well. It's quite fun. There are balancing issues. It's normal. There are problems, bugs. But come on, I mean, the bugs, just a couple of bugs, just a few of them. I mean, do I need to talk about Starfield? Do I have to talk about that? I mean, that's a AAA game that comes into release and it's like half-assed and full of bugs. And this one is an indie game that's in early access and is like so well polished and there are so little bugs in it. It's just insulting at this point. You guys have a team of dozens of developers and they're throwing millions of dollars at this and you can't fix a bunch of bugs before release. Come on, guys, come on. Jokes on you, I don't do Christmas decoration. that is a way of not dealing with the cleanup. Yeah. I haven't done an actual Christmas tree in quite many years. I think it's been, what, 7 years since I had an actual tree for Christmas. And the reason I don't do that is because, well, first of all, I'm not really comfortable with the idea of chopping trees just so you can hold them in your house for a couple of days. But I'm also not comfortable with the idea of having to clean up like late in January because I postpone throwing stuff away and removing the decorations. And late in January I have this tree that's like a house of cards. You just stay away from it. Do not touch it. If you touch it, you'll just get an instant collapse of 10,000 dry needles on the floor and it mess. And then you have to figure out how to get it out of your apartment or house without dropping all those dry needles all over the place and the floor. So yeah, I understand when people don't want to commit to such a cleanup operation. It's perfectly justified. Oh, this guy died instantly. I would have never ever tried this game, but then I saw Seth's video on it, and then I was interested. You know, I actually saw there was a very huge spike in YouTube analytics and Twitch analytics of exposure of Quasimorph exactly after Siege released that video. So the number of viewers interested in this subject in Twitch increased by tenfold. Not even a couple of times, tenfold. It just went. There were like on average like 60-ish viewers, and then it went to 600 viewers like overnight. It was amazing, and for YouTube as well, a lot of people started like the search terms flipped on their head from a single video. That was pretty cool. I mean, the dude. Look, I didn't follow him. I followed him after the video, I think. The dude did a lot of research on that video. It's like I'm sure that he put at least 100 hours of playing that. So doing so much work for a 30 minutes video, that's respectable. But then again, he did get like over a million views on that video. So this is like the luxury of having a very big community and being a very established an established video producer. You can then have the luxury to spend like a lot of effort, like a whole month. You take a whole month and you put that effort and you make a very high quality thing and well documented thing. But yeah, it's something that not everyone can afford, having this luxury of time investment. You know what? I'm trying to figure out if I wanna extract this rogue AR, because I'm not sure I want to keep it. Let's just get rid of it. And I'm gonna put the razor in here, and I'm gonna make 2 slots. This thing expires, right? It's not something that I want to take with me, but I do want to take Ganix, so this will allow me to take a little bit more Ganix out of the mission. And I'm a little bit concerned because I should extract right now. Really, if I was smart, I would go to the elevator and extract, but I kind of want to see if I get something else out of this mission. If I can, I don't know, find some blueprint or get more of these Ganix fabrics. Maybe, you know what, I'll take a single cable. That's fine, I don't mind. Get some more ammo maybe. Although, honestly, yeah, screw it. No, I have enough ammo. I don't need so much ammo. Yeah, so I'm trying to go around and try to maximize my extraction value. You know, I have already finished the mission. Now I'm just trying to profit. This is the profit margin right here. I'm increasing my profit margins. The problem with this increase of profit margins is that you sometimes risk to lose everything right here at the very end. Didn't I have one of these capacitors? I threw it on the floor, didn't I? Oh man. Me and my ideas. I would normally take some poppy straws because they are used to, I think, create not antibiotics, the other things. The antibiotics are made with rotten flesh. The poppy straws are used for there was something useful. Oh, that was a mistake. I didn't want to do that. No. I wanted to check out the room first. But you know what? Now I don't have an accurate weapon. I only have this shotgun end. Oh! Is this a sausage party? What did I just interrupt here, guys? What was happening here? Be honest. Don't think about it. Just give me a straight answer. Uh, it's nice when big YouTuber streamers promote little good games. Yeah, that's very true. And I mean, this is, if you think about it, someone that has a lot of exposure. They are doing this out of, I mean, maybe their own style of doing things. But if you have a lot of exposure, the safe bet would be to just go with the major titles that everyone knows about. That would give you like the most bang for your like most views. Going for something that has a niche audience is like something that will not get you the most money, the most profits, you know. But still, I mean, it's very high respect for someone that chooses to invest so much time into like doing a favor for this little developer. And let's face it, around this particular game there's like this stigmata because of the politics, like worldwide politics right now, and because of the origin of the developer. So I mean, it's sometimes life is unfair. So it's very nice to see that some people give other people a chance and uh, throw throw the little guy a bone every now and then, you know. 290 hours. That's how long Seth played the game. Yeah, I think that's more than me. I think I'm 200 and something. I don't think I have 290 hours. I have over 200, I think, but I don't think I have 290. So, yeah, that's a lot of time. The signed fabric expires too. You mean the Ganix fabric? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see. Does it expire? Spoil after 2 days. You know what, my friend? You just explained to me why I have a whole bunch of rotten meat in my inventory. I had no idea that this thing spoils. I completely missed the fact that this spoils. Thank you, Twitching DLC. Twitching DLC. See, I learn things from people every day. So apparently the Ganix fabric expires, so I need to just get rid of it instantly. And I think I noticed this at some point and I forgot. I completely forgot about this. Either I forgot or I don't. I never found out in the first place. So this is why I have. I was wondering. So a couple of days ago, I was wondering why do I have so much rotten meat in my bank, in my ship. Because I don't remember taking any fresh meat from missions. So I think everything that spoils is turning into rotten meat, including fabric. I'm not sure. But I think that's what's happening. It's just an American pizza party in this room. I mean, there are a little bit round people in this room, right? Seth's fans. It's just a bunch of Americans. Come on, man. Don't be rude. Don't be mean. There's just people. There's nothing wrong with people that enjoy their pizzas or their hamburgers or their whatever they like to enjoy. Probably chilling and watching TV. It's. I know what this is. This is a Netflix and chill party. BG2EE had a feature that they thought modern at the time, while this still does things the original game that's a 25-year old does. Is there an original game for Quasimorphoses? Really? Which I don't know. There is one. All Quasimorphoses consumables have a 2-day expiration. Apparently that's the case. I'm surprised that their armor and weapons don't expire as well. Yes, apparently that's the case, and which makes trading them kind of stupid. But I mean, it is what it is. It's the loot everything nearby window. This thing forces you to click H. Hold on, let me switch this because I have a little logistic problem with my chat window right now. It's a pain in the behind. So let's see, if I switch my layout like this, I can get the chat to appear like, no, it's not appearing. Come on, window, switch window. Oh, there we go. And it's still too small. Ah, come on. One of these days, I'm gonna use all these displays I have in my house, and I'm gonna have a separate display just for the chat, so I don't have to struggle like this anymore, because this is driving me nuts. But it's not today, sadly. So right now I'm struggling to align my chat window so I can see messages properly, because I can only get like two or three lines per before I have to scroll. Now that's a 25-year-old game, so I can only think it's intentional design. I'm not sure what game you're talking about. Okay, so what do we do about this pizza, burger, American whatever party? Do we want to spoil their party, or do we want to just let them hang out and have fun? I mean, you know what? I have this beautiful heretic, and it would be a shame not to do an example with it. So let's just shoot it here in the middle. Let's see what happens. Oh! Oh man! Oh, that was nice. Yeah. Okay. No more pizza party. That's it. Sorry, pizza party license revoked. One shot, man. They're all dead. All of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All dead. Awesome. That was indeed awesome. Do you have a weapon? No, you have a melee weapon. There we go. So you see, the heretic is good sometimes. I can't say that you can use the heretic as a build. I mean, you can't really make a build around it. And why? It's very close to the Jeff Hammer. The Jeff Hammer has very similar damage, slightly less damage, but there's no reason on earth why you would want to play Heretic and instead of Jeff Hammer. If you have a Jeff Hammer, just use the Jeff Hammer. It's better. But this is so fun. It's just every now and then you just fire double the barrels and you just wipe everything out. So I guess right now in Quasimorph, you could just play a single thing all the time, and you would be fine. Just play the what's the name of that the default class. Something of blades or something. I don't know. Just play the default class, and it's going to be the best class in the game. You will not find a more powerful class than that one. But then, I mean, if you want to have fun and make it difficult and enjoy a challenge, just try to play the other classes and see how you fail with them, mostly. And see how much they suck compared to the original default class. Now there's nothing for me to loot here. It's wait, this guy dropped his balls. It's like the heretic was so strong, this Quasimorph dropped his balls, literally. They're eating buckshots now. Spaceborne Ghost with heretic. Is the Spaceborne Ghost? No, Spaceborne Ghost is not the default class, right? It's the yeah, I don't know. My ability to retain names and textual information is directly disproportionate to my ability to retain images and faces. So I have very good visual memory when it comes to images and especially human faces. I can even remember the faces of my childhood colleagues from school from like 40 years ago. And from kindergarten. But I can't remember what the hell I read yesterday. Which, if you tell me That's kind of a bad character trait to have as a person that's supposed to work with information for a living. But it is what it is. I mean, we can't all be geniuses. Someone has to fill in the spot of being average or something. we can't be all good at everything. Someone has to be average. Let's see. Do we do any damage to this guy at this far range? I don't know what happened, but I mean everything is destroyed, so I'll take it. Can we break a wall? How many shots does it take to break a wall? Oh! It's not even one shot. It broke the wall and it destroyed the things behind it. This is amazing. I'm starting to like this even more. I need to play with this more. I started playing with this character in this build just so I can play with the Heretic, but I never used it properly. This guy died from the poison. It's the survivability one that gives you dodge accuracy and... Ah, yeah, the dodge one. Yeah. Multiple classes have the last bullet skill. Yeah, but I didn't play this class for the last bullet. I played it for... I took it because of this. The shotgun damage. This is why I wanted to take it. And this is a very good synergy with the critical chance and the shotgun damage. And the fact that this weapon has a higher minimal damage, so it's 11 instead of how much is for the... it doesn't matter. It's a small difference. It's 1. It's nothing. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Once we get in the base, let's look at how the Jeff Hammer MD compares to this. I think the Jeff Hammer MD has more damage. And I'm not aware of any other shotgun that's stronger than the Jeff Hammer MD. I think that's the strongest shotgun in the game. So let's not push our luck. Let's just extract. I think we had enough of this mission. There are still rooms around here. Maybe if I look long enough, I will find some sort of blue chip. But also, I don't want to get shot or not pay attention, because I'm more relaxed now that the mission is over. It's like you get more relaxed and you start laughing and not paying attention, and you're at higher chance of making a mistake and dying. So this wouldn't be the first time I die after completing my objective, and I don't want to do it again. So Church of Revelation has already digitally signed the Fortuna University sale declaration. We beautifully executed the acquisition deal. What acquisition deal? I just killed a bunch of people. Ancom is extremely pleased with our work, and the reward has already been transferred to the Magnum. This is like this feels like AI generated text before AI generated text was a thing. The first sentence doesn't have any contextual correlation to the second sentence. It's like completely random. I went into a mission, I killed a bunch of people, and she's like, has already digitally signed the Fortuna. Who are these? Who is Fortuna University sale? And what does this sale have anything to do with the fact that I murdered a bunch of people? Maybe I should have paid attention to the text when I started the mission. Maybe paying attention to the text, that would have given me some better contextual understanding of what's going on. Oh, we got chips. Ooh, frame, power boots. I mean, it's good. Sure, I'll take it. Unlock. I'm not gonna complain about it. I got a free chip, free recipe unlock. And also a bunch of unlocks that I already had. A bunch of classes. What else? Oh, another chip. I don't think I have any other classes that not classes, characters. I don't think I have any character that I didn't unlock yet. I think I have... Is it 11 or is it 12 characters? I think it's 12. So I think I'm missing one character that I need to find. Let me unload all this garbage before I move to... See, I have all this... No, this one, rotten meat. Ah, no, I actually have meat. Ah, it's fried. Never mind, this is fried meat. This one doesn't expire, and I do not have any organics. All the organics is missing, and it's missing not because I didn't collect any. Oh no, it's here. Look, 16 hours. Oh, wait, we still have it valid. We need to do we need to do something about it. It's going to expire. I have so much organics. I need to do something about it. I need to trade it. I have 7 hours to trade all these organics. Otherwise, all these efforts to gather it was pointless. Let's see. Let's first clear out this thing, and then we're gonna think what to do about the organics. At least the weapon components don't break. This doesn't have a expiration period on it. At least. I still can't see what's written on this thing. Wait, where do I have the other here in this place? So let's drop all this garbage. I'm gonna keep all this stuff. Maybe not the antibiotics. I don't need 3 of them. I don't need 5 of them. This is all the stuff here I'm gonna keep for the next mission. I will drop the naloxone. I do not need so many bullets, so the bullets go into the ammo container. The melee weapon also goes into the container because I'm not playing melee with this character. I will keep the Heretic. I need to play more with it and actually play with it, not just mess around. I would like to take, for the next mission, do I have any more shitty assault rifles? I have this one, which is the shittiest assault rifle, the AZ. I guess I could use one of the SRs. I don't have the rogues. The rogues are basically entry-level assault rifles. Right? There's nothing here. Am I missing it? Am I not seeing right? No, it's not. It's not here. Okay, so then we're gonna take an SR-78. The SR-78 is better than a rogue. And it's weaker than the punishment. The punishment is really good. And I only have 3 of them, so we're not gonna go into them right now. Yeah, and also take one of the stacks of ammo. Good. Now I could drop this. I don't need this crap. Drop the first aid kits. Maybe I can trade them somewhere. Okay, so now we gotta figure out what to do with all these organics. Not this one. Actually, all of it. Because if I can sell it, then I should sell it. But the question is there a trick to... So you see this one that's alone? I bet that this one had more and it expired or something. Actually no, because each stack has its own expiration date. So I was wrong. It doesn't turn into rotten meat. It just disappears from your inventory. That's all it does. Now the Quasi-Bronze doesn't disappear. This mechanism doesn't disappear. The organics is that, but it doesn't make sense because this is fabric. It's not a biodegradable stuff. I mean, okay, it's a game. It doesn't need to make sense. It is what it is, I guess. Can we do something with it? Can we trick the game somehow to make it think that it's... I wonder if I can take it into a mission and then extract and come back with it. I don't think it's going to work, right? This one has 1 day and 16. Let's try this out. Here's the thing. I'm starting to think of dirty tricks. So this one has 1 day and 16 hours, and this one has 17 hours. Let's try to split this one. Right, I split this one, and I'm adding this one with 17 to this one. Let's see what happens. Actually, no. Let's make a single one. Right. So 1 and 1. This one is 1 day and this one is 17. I take the 17, I put it on top on 1 day and 17 hours to be more exact. and it's 1 day and 5 hours. What happened? Is that an average? Was it an average? No, it's not an average. An average would have been... So 1 day is equal to 24 hours, right? So 24... Wait, I'm trying to do the math here. So that one had... This one had 1 day and 16, and the other one had 17 hours. Not 16, 17, right? So... Oh man, math. 1 day, 24 hours, plus 16, that's 40 hours. 40 hours plus 17 is 57. Divided by 24, that's 1 day, and... Crap, I forgot everything. Okay, yeah. I don't think you can trick it. I think I do not focus right now to do simple arithmetics for 5-year-olds, so I cannot do this basic math. But I think what happened is that... Let's do it again. Let's try it again. Okay, we're gonna put one thing here. So this is 1 day and 16 hours. This is 24 plus 16. It's 40 hours. 40 hours here. 40 hours here. And let's take a small one, a very, very small one. This one, 7 hours. Divide. So we are doing 40 hours plus 7 hours, right? So we're doing 47 hours. We're adding them together. Bang. So now it's 23 hours. Wait, what? What? So we did 47 divided by 2 because there's 2 of them. Ah, okay, so it's an average. Okay, so it was... I made a correct presumption. You are adding the amounts together and then you're dividing them by the amount of items in the stack. So it's 23. It's rounded down. It's rounded down. So you're not actually gaining any more duration, any more spoilage. You are actually losing a little bit because of the round down. So it's not an exploit. You cannot exploit it like this. It's not something that you can do. But I guess if you have something that expires in 7 hours and something else that expires in 1 day, you can save that 7-hour item and you give it a little bit more life by mixing it up with the other one. So I guess it's like this one, 7 hours, right? So I take this one that's 7 hours and I find the one that has the longest interval, like this one, 1 day and 16, and I divide both of them, right? I divide these two as well, and then I stack them like this vertically, right? And now I have 2 stacks of 23 hours. So I'm no longer in danger of losing the one that has 7 hours, but I also reduced the total duration of the other one. Anyway, now after I basically bored you all to death with this completely long and lengthy rambling experience, finish the mission. Good thing I didn't click unload all. That would have been like tragic. Let's see where we can get rid of them. And you know what? I think I can't get rid of them anyway. Oh, this guy is taking organics. Oh, it's Ancom. Ancom is taking... Oh, perfect. This is awesome, man. Awesome. Yes, please. Yes, Ancom. Give me everything you have. I will give you a whole bunch of fabric. Let me catch up on the chat messages. I think it's just the ESL thing. Well, the idea is pretty much you can sell it somewhere on Venus. Yeah, I am on Venus, so luckily those guys are accepting. But they also could be in a conflict at that very point in time, because the actual base gets contested by other factions, and it gets into a conflict, and which means that you no longer see the trade options, you see the mission. And it would be nice to know, even if you have a conflict, it would be nice to know what the trade options are after you clear the conflict, so that you can make an informed decision if I want to clear this conflict or the other conflict. 24 plus 16 plus 17 is 57 divided by 2. 28.45. Yeah, the division by 2 is was the problem here. Yeah, it's doing rounding down. Yes. So see, every time you do any sort of basic mathematics, everyone just goes silent. It's like you do not do any math. Do not do any math or like any sort of heavy, intensive thinking operations on stream, because everyone will just rage quit. It's like, no, I came online to relax and watch games. I'm not here for basic math. Let me put all these items here, and we're gonna have, actually, you know what? This is not much. This is not much at all. Wait, how much is it? 30? No, it's not even 30, it's 20. Seriously? Man, this used to be 100 each. Now they're 20 and they have an expiration date? Why do I even bother with them? And they're also 5 kilograms. There's a kilogram each of them. Man, this got nerfed into oblivion. They're useless now. I'm not even going to bother extracting them anymore. I mean, if they didn't expire, I would understand that. But they do expire, so why bother? And it's worth 20? I mean, I can sell ammo for the same value. What the hell? How much is 20 ammo? Can I just get 20 from 20 ammo? Ah, wait, they don't take ammo. Yeah, but I mean, someone that does take ammo or something else. This is not worth my time anymore. Yeah, it was OP. It was in... yeah, I did exploit it myself. I was trading in close like crazy. You would get a lot of stuff from Ancom like this. And because Ancom is giving you a blueprint, it gives you the blue blueprint, you could just turn in massive amounts of cloth and get a lot of blue blueprints. But it was OP. I wouldn't call it an exploit. It was OP. But they nerfed it so bad that now it's useless. So they went from one end to the other end. Yeah, it's definitely not worth it. But look at this. We got free. This is useless. Wow, I can make this now. Wow, so useless. Taiga M. Now this is good. This is a good blueprint. Taiga M. That's a good shotgun. Jeff Hammer MD. Oh my god, we got the Jeffy. And it's not the simple Jeffy. It's the upgraded Jeffy. Man, we scored big this time. You know what? I was complaining that the Ganex isn't too much. But I just got like a good payday out of it. So you know what? I'm not even mad. Thank you, bro. Professor. Mr. Professor, thank you very much for the stuff you gave me. I like your armor. I gotta say, I kind of like I'm digging your white armor. Is that armor, or are you wearing a fancy shirt and some sort of hoodie? I like his armor stuff. And now we went around and we are going to extract. And we just got ourselves some nice production goodies. Let's see how much do we need. This one is useless though. It's fine. It's okay. We don't care. Now these pistols are also... They are not the automated pistols. They are the shitty pistols. Yeah, these guys go like this. Disassemble. 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 This is what I think of those pistols. This is why if you're asking me, hey Chris, what's your opinion on those pistols? My opinion on those pistols is like disassemble. It's my official statement. This Taiga M is pretty good shotgun. It's not the best. It's not compared to the Jeffy, but it's like this is the kind of shotgun that is not useless. It's pretty good. It does its job. It has throwback. It has a good capacity. It has auto fire. It has basically all you need. And the advantage of it is that it's not so valuable. So if you find something better in the mission, you just throw it away. If your character dies, you're not really pissed off because you didn't lose much. So this is like a workhorse. It's what I call a workhorse. It's all everyday item that you can rely on. It's not the best item. It's not the worst. It's not the most valuable. It's the best price per value, I would say. Let me drop all this stuff. So I got a bunch of ammo, and we haven't looked at least this one. We will look at this one in a second. We will change characters, and we will be able to look at that particular effect. Unload. No, wait. Finish. This one. The ammo. Let me drop this ammo too. Wait, am I dropping them in the wrong boxes? No, I'm not. It's all good. Finish mission. Now, let's go to the... let me pick another character that doesn't have a ult. This one doesn't have an ult. By the way, I should start playing this guy. I haven't played this guy at all. Francis. This one has so much life and the weapon durability. This is one of the, like, what I call an OP character. He's so good. The melee accuracy is not that great, but if you play Scouts of Hades, yeah, this is the default class, Scouts of Hades. The Scouts of Hades will give you a bonus to accuracy, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I should play more. I basically played this guy almost not at all. I have very few hours of playtime with this guy. Yeah, so let's go and analyze that special ult that we found. This one. Consumes all bloodstains within 10 tiles of the player and increases health over the limit by 5 per bloodstain. Maximum health is reduced by 5 per... What? What? Maximum health is reduced by 5 per bloodstain up to a maximum of 1. And you get a Quasimorphs penalty of 200. What am I not getting this right? Is my brain... Is this another useless ability? How is French Comte doing? My French Comte? That's a good question. I need to check. We will check all the faction statuses in a moment and see what new equipment they have listed. Taiga just got fired. Yeah, it kind of got fired. Now that so it was pretty funny because I got both the shotgun blueprints in the same run. So. The Jeff Hammer MD is definitely much better than everything. So obviously I don't need to do anything else besides the Jeff Hammer. But we will look at the crafting components in a second. It's OP. What is OP? This they shall be filled. I'm trying to figure out what's up with it. So it says consumes all bloodstains within 10 tiles. Okay, we got this. Of the player and increases health over the limit by 5 per bloodstain. But if this one increases the health over the limit, but then immediately after it says that it reduces the health by 5 per... So which one is it? Does it increases it or it decreases it? I don't get it. This is like... What the hell? Hit Q next to like 20 bloodstains and you now running around with 100 extra health. Yeah, but you're running it for a limited period of time. It's not permanent. It's not even mission permanent. It's temporary, because I've noticed that they are all temporary, all these effects, right? Or is it mission permanent? But it doesn't make sense because it also decreases your maximum health. So it's, even if it's mission, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. So you're basically creating this situation where you have, like, you are in this bubble. You are in this bubble of health, and this bubble goes up as much as you have bloodstains. It doesn't matter how many bloodstains there are. But then your maximum health is lower than that bubble, right? So when you pop the bubble and you go down, you will not be able to heal past that maximum level, which is now lower than it was before, right? So yeah. And you can also not use health items. So if I try to use like a drink, right? if I try to use a drink, a water, which is the water is plus 10 health, right? So it will still be capped by the maximum limit. I mean, we will have to try this out. You guys said it. You tried it and it's up, huh? Phyllis, you're saying that it's up. Did you actually play around with it? You can get like 200 plus HP. Turn me into a bloat man once, though. Yeah, because you die. You can't. So if you lose that HP and then you maximum, but it does say at least it has this limit, right? It says here that up to a maximum of one. But I think it's not up to a maximum. It's down to a minimum of one, right? Am I wrong with this? So the correct wording of this should be maximum health is reduced by 5 per bloodstain up to a minimum of 1, because I don't see how reduction can be phrased as up to a maximum. When you're talking about reduction, you're talking about up to a minimum, not up to a maximum. Down to a minimum. Yeah, down to a minimum, Miri. Yeah, you're right. Down to a minimum of 1. So you can't kill yourself, but you can screw yourself up really bad, right? Yeah, so you can just, as long as you can plan it properly, right? You can play with this and plan your setup and make sure that you have a lot of blood around you, and then you trigger it, and right? Is there any way of any consistent way of getting blood? Maybe chop the body parts up with a machete or something. Maybe that's a way to. This is interesting. I will probably use that on one of my characters and play around with it. Maybe it synergizes with some sort of class or a character. You know what? It could synergize with the dodge dude. I think that's a good synergy with the guy that has a high dodge, because having a high hit points synergizes with dodge. Defensive abilities and resistances don't synergize with dodge. Having a high hit point base does synergize with dodge. Let's look at the crafting recipes. So we unlocked this one, the Taiga M, and the Jeffy MD. Wow, look at this. Wow. The Jeffy MD only needs armor plates and springs. That's it. This is OP. This needs to be changed. The Jeff hammer is a very powerful weapon. It doesn't make sense to only require this. It should require at least multiple components. Like there's another item here that requires multiple of the same stuff. Like this one, for example, it requires 2 cloths. This one also 2 cloths. This one, two printed, 2 PCBs. The Jeffy is definitely it's being undersold here. In my opinion, the Jeffy should require at least 2 weapon parts and maybe some extra component besides these 2. So I would recommend, I add another weapon part requirement and maybe some extra, I don't know, mechanical part or something, some extra part like wire. I don't know. We're talking about the basically the strongest shotgun in the game, right? Is there any other stronger shotgun? I'm not aware of any other stronger shotgun. So this right now I can just make, like, it's so easy to make. It's so easy to make right now. Or you can just hit it mid-fight to get a bunch of health. yeah, I guess if you're in a bad situation and you're like low health and you know that you're gonna be hit, yeah, that's a very good point. You can use the blood ability as a life saving situation at the very moment that you have no other resort. That that is a life saving. Yeah. And it's not a consumable that takes space in your inventory. You just put it there, you train it, and that's it. It just stays with you all the time. Yeah, it's like a get out of jail for free card. Yes, I played around with it. I think the downside is that after spending this bonus health, your maximum HP is reduced for the rest of the mission. Yeah, yeah, Willis, that's the only concern I have to. I mean, if you use it, it depends on how heavily you use it, and five hit points maximum per bloodstain. That's quite a negative impact. It's quite strong. So I would say probably use it as a last resort option instead of like actively using it all the time. So the way I see it, you either you create your entire playthrough to use it all the time, like all the time. So after it's gone, you just use it again and again, and you keep it every time the cooldown goes down. You keep popping it. So that would be one way of doing it, or you use it only as a last resort means that if you're getting surrounded and you really want to save your ass, you pop it then. So I think that's like a way of dealing with that negative maximum health drawback. Once I used it instead of desired effect getting mere health, my PC got turned into the bloat man with 40. What do you mean PC? You're talking about your operative, right? Why are you calling it a PC? What is that short for something? And got owned by basic. Yeah, once you drop under 50 HP, you are very vulnerable. 50 HP, even 50 HP, is quite low. That's why some of the characters, like Isabella Capet, who has 50 HP, she's very weak. Jeff Hammer has one more upgrade. Yeah, but this is Jeff Hammer MD. This is the upgrade to the Jeff Hammer. So we have the base Jeff Hammer, right? We have the Jeff Hammer here. The one that I used to play this mission with. So this is the Jeff Hammer, and this is the Jeff Hammer MD. So is there another upgrade afterwards? I don't think I ever saw other upgrade. By the way, look at the damage difference. So the damage difference is 5 to 15 versus 6 to 15. So this is not a big damage difference. It's negligible. However, the scatter difference is quite considerable. Look at this. So 9 degrees versus 7 degrees. The scatter is much better. But I would say both the shotguns are pretty good. Let's look at wait, I wanted to look at something because we had let me scroll back to these chat messages. So Off the Mailer was saying about the French Comté. How's the French Comté? Yeah, this is what I wanted to look at also. I wanted to look at how my factions are going. So SPN is going SBN is like always growing. They are always doing well for some reason. I don't know why. I wonder if everything the factions do are random, like it's like if it's 100% randomized, or if they have some sort of deep simulation that's happening in the background, which factors in some different factors like economical strength and do some sort of mechanics in the background which influence the way that factions evolve. This is the one I really want the helpers, but man, I'm not getting them. The drops have been terrible in terms of helpers. I want to get some helpers because I want to try some builds around helpers, but I'm not getting any. And I don't have the blueprint either. Last playthrough I had the blueprint. But now that they are actually meaningful, because before the 0.5 update, the item weight didn't matter, the inventory weight didn't matter. So now that they matter, in this context, the helper backpack can be used to make some builds around it. Because if you look at the helper backpack, it kind of gives you everything. It gives you minus 50% weight modifier, which is very good. It gives you 1 extra item slot, which is also very good. And it gives you also a very little reload duration, which is also very good. So it gives you like, it's like an all-rounded solution that gives you pretty much everything of everything. A little bit of everything. So this item, this backpack, went from being completely useless as it was before the updates, and now to being something that you can make a build around. And I really want it, but I'm not getting it, and it's frustrating me. I also have bad reputation with them, so it's not like, I mean, I guess I could still trade, right? But I don't think their locations are accessible because they are minus 39. Maybe I should just wrap up with them, and minus 39 should be like, what, 3 missions? You're getting like 20-ish reputation per mission, so it's like 3 missions. No, 2 missions. 2 missions I should be able to. Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's see. Civil resistance. There's no missions for them here, but I guess I will find them somewhere. What else do we have? Ancom, they still offer the same stuff as usual, but I just got off with a lot of chips from them. This clan, we really don't care about this clan. There's nothing that we want from them. Absolutely nothing that we want from them. Church Revelation, I mean, Jeffies, we have the ability to produce Jeffies now, so we don't really care about the church anymore. Maybe I'll take them off the list. But what I want to see from the church is the rifles. I want to see if they offer the electromagnetic rifles, not the guns. There's also a rifle version of this, and they are very rare for me, at least. I haven't seen many. Daydream champs, they can keep chemming themselves up and daydreaming because I'm not interested in them. Core word, as usual, not interested. Planet bridge, bunch of armor that I'm not interested in. These gladiator vests are good. So the second tier from the gladiator is the one that I have right now, which is minus 2 reload. But there's an even better tier on top of that. So I'm interested in that better tier, not in this one. This is a tier 1. I'm interested in the tier 3. And I'm not sure if they are going to offer it, but I'm happy that I have positive rating with them, I guess. Maybe I should put them on the subscribe list. Nah, screw it. No, I'm not gonna bother. Also, these guys have good vests, I guess. And the French Comte is at the bottom with backpacks. But I have the recipe. I have the plan for these backpacks. So I don't really care about them either, sadly. Yeah, so I definitely need... So I think what I'm gonna do is off stream, I'm going to just pass some time. I'm not sure what's happening if you accelerate time. I'm not sure if there's any downside to it, to be honest. What I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start another playthrough. Actually, let's do it right now. You know what? Let's do it on stream. Let's go to system. No, how do I exit? Save and quit. Let's create another start game. And can
the
I?
history of humanity is written
Okay,
in
we
tears
don't want
and blood.
to spoil the intro. Can I skip the tutorial? Yeah. So you start with 600 to 900-ish, and if you accelerate the time from the beginning, this ship run it's like looks like a guppy in a aquarium. Look at it. Oh man, this is ridiculous. I'm getting dizzy. Can you stop it? But this is too slow. Yeah, this is way too slow. Maybe there's can I how fast does the speed go like this? If I accelerate like this, it's like what? This is day 17 and you have 1 hour per second, right? This is 1 hour, almost 1 hour per second. Which means that it takes roughly, you're accelerating 2 game days per real life minute, which is quite slow. So I guess the alternative. Can you, dude? Stop! You're making me dizzy. Just stop. Can I accelerate more? If we, instead of playing that button, can we just do travel instead? Let's see. 31 days. Let's just go there. Start travel.
We can terminate orbit, sir.
I think, yeah, this is much faster. Yeah, so you're now, you went from, oh my god, I can't speak. So you went from accelerating 1 hour per second to accelerating 1 day per second. Doing it like this. You know, guys, this is like, I think I'm seeing a new playstyle. This is no longer the butt naked runs. This is going to be the butt naked playthroughs. So we're gonna start a new character. I have absolutely what? Yeah, I know. Thank you. I don't need. So we have absolutely nothing. We started a new character. There's 0 stuff in here. In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna delete everything. We're gonna vent the cargo hold. That's it, guys. Vent the cargo hold. We have too much stuff on board. We need to go faster. Throw all the stuff overboard. We're gonna gain 2 knots of speed if we throw all the rum. Throw all the rum barrels of the bow. There we go. We have nothing. We are truly butt naked. We are the butt naked pirate. I don't know what kind of fuel the ship uses, but apparently it uses some sort of magic unlimited fuel. Let's accelerate even more. I'm not happy with just this. Let's accelerate more. 30 days. Yeah.
We'll leave it the way it is.
So we're not eating anything. We're not using any fuel. We're just flying around for years. Actually, not years, for months.
Roger. In.
Roger. Where are you flying? Are you flying in the middle of space? Ah, no, wait. He has an actual destination. Okay. What's the situation? 1800. Okay, so things are getting... and I'm negative with everyone. No, I'm negative with some people. Why am I negative with some people? Is it random? Or is it a prefixed amount every time? It's just a civil resistance. They don't like us. The civil resistance. The civil resistance is like a negative Nancy that doesn't like anyone. Okay, accelerate more. More acceleration, more. 40 days. How was it that it was 30 days to get here, but it's 40 days to travel back? Is the solar system modeled realistically? It's a very good point. Does the game simulate a dynamically moving solar system so that the distances between planets change between the time of the year? Because that's pretty badass if they do. For instance, this clan loves conquests and will even go for 2 per week. Far as I can tell, certain factions have certain priorities that they decide as the start of each week, I think. I kind of noticed that in my playthroughs too, that this clan is very expansive and they like to conquer a lot. And they usually, if left unattended, they will just conquer the whole... where are they? In Mercury, I think, right? Are they in Mercury? They have to be. Actually, I think they're all over the place. No, they're on Mars. I'm talking rubbish. The Tis clan start on Mars, right? That's where they start and they propagate, right? So the civilization, grasshopper, Phobos, Mars. They're not here. No, they're not on Mars. They're on Venus. Tis clan. Yeah, they're on Venus. Yep. There's a lot of Tis clanning on Venus. There's basically what's happening on Venus right now. It's what was happening in that room full of pizza lovers, pizza enjoyers. Look at this. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 locations on Venus. and only 4 of them are free. Let's advance time some more and see what happens. So this is like 2201. It's the... Wait, what? Did we pass the year? No, we couldn't pass the year, right? System map. Let's fly back to... We are on Mercury and we're gonna fly back... Which is the furthest away? Deimos. Okay, let's fly to Deimos. Start travel. Ah, okay, so the days are first and the months are second. So we started in 22. 2200. And we just celebrated the New Year's, being completely naked and alone in our ship, flying around. And now it's 13 February, right, of 2201. And let's see what happened on Venus. Venus had... Tizclan is still everywhere. No? They traded this one. No. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they didn't trade anything. They are attacking this one. They are attacking SBN. There's a conquest mission from Tizclan here. So before we did this 40 days acceleration, they had all this L-shaped, all those on the side and the ones at the bottom. And now they're attacking this one. Louis City. Louis. They're attacking Louis. Tizclan wants Louis. And everyone else is at 3,000. Okay, let's see. Oh, now we're getting into things. So we are 3,000. The realware is bringing the goods. Oh my god, look at this backpack. Is this a backpack or a vest? I think it's a vest. So they are trading the buffalo and the vest. I wonder what's the weight reduction on the buffalo now. If they have a good weight reduction, because they should. Otherwise it's going to be very hard to use it. I'm really curious about this vest. I never tried this vest before. Now this is the Heretic, and I don't really care about this. This is the SMG that sucks. The turret is good, I guess, if you play with turrets. And the Razor is very good melee weapon. Now this one, this is new. I never saw it before. This shotgun. A shotgun with a chainsaw. However, I don't think hybrid weapons work right now in the game. Maybe they will be introduced later on. And they will be acting both as melee and as range. But right now I tested the other shotgun that has a bayonet at the bottom, and it doesn't do anything. So this one. See, this one, I think the developer wants to make hybrid weapons, but they are not currently functional right now. So definitely we're probably going to see it. What the hell am I saying? Definitely, probably. I mean... Is it definitely or is it probably? So probably we are going to see this as a mechanic pretty soon in the game. Ooh, this is new. This is a pact, right? They are trading pacts. That's interesting. So this is the benefit that you get if you play with Tizclan. You get the opportunity to buy idols and pacts, I guess. I can see myself buying idols. I'm not really sure I'm gonna buy packs. If this is indeed a pack, maybe it's something else that I haven't encountered yet. Other than that, I'm not really sure I care about anything else. Ooh, and the eyes. The eyes are also good. But both the idols and the eyes have an expiry date. So it's not like you can buy them and then go to another planet and try them out. So, Ancom. Ancom has the SMG, right? This is the high tier SMG. It's not the best SMG, but it's one of the best SMGs, if I'm not mistaken. It's much better than the Storm TD. Actually, the Storm TD is quite garbage. What else? They have slugs for shotguns and nothing else. Civil resistance. Nothing important, just the builder gun, which we don't care. But these guys are 2,000, so let's advance time some more. This is not advanced enough. They're pacts, yes. Yep. Let me have how far does it go? Does it go to 5,000 or does it go to 9,000? Actually, this is not thousand. This is dozens of thousands, right? No, it's thousands. So does it go to 9,999 or is it capped at 5,000 or something? Or does it keep going up in for the infinity? What happens if I go like quite further into the future? We are time traveling, guys. This is what we are doing. Wait, 54 days. You know what? I think the solar system is actually dynamic. This used to be 40 days. So I'm traveling for... I'm going from Mercury to... No, wait. Where am I right now? System map. I am in Deimos. I'm here and I'm traveling to Mercury. I'm traveling from here to here. So this is an image. This is a static image. It doesn't seem to change. However, the 3D model of the solar system is actually it's actually dynamic, and the planets spin around on orbits, which means that depending on the time of the year, different planets may have different travel distances between them. At least this is what I'm speculating.
We can terminate orbit, sir.
Let's travel in the future more. Real wear is my in my game is at 20,000. Oh my god, you've been playing a lot then. I'm guessing that you're not at certain point they can't really evolve anymore, because even if the numbers go up, there's no technology, there's no new technology that they can gain, right? So I imagine that after, let's say 5,000, maybe at 5,000, I imagine that there's not much new stuff that you will be seeing, right? Wait, why can't I click? Ah, I can't click them. Okay, so RealWare is giving Punishers. Or I forgot. No, it's not Punishers. It's something with P, right? The best assault rifles. Yeah, so I can see that RealWare is at 4,000 and they're already giving like the sniper rifle and the pacifier thingy, which is pretty much their best gear, right? I don't think you can get any better than that. After they research everything, all Power does is just determine how difficult their missions are. Yeah, but even the difficulty, there's no multiplier in strength besides the Quasimorphs level. The Quasimorphs level is the one that buffs enemies. There's no hidden factor that makes the enemies stronger, right? So the only thing that they can do is add more enemies, right? So it's not... Even scaling the difficulty gets somehow capped naturally at some point. I'm not seeing any new stuff from these guys. These guys have a bunch of boring stuff. This Gorgon, this is the Gorgon, which is not that great. Armor, again, not anything special. Oh, look, this is the one that I was talking about, the rifle. This is the electromagnetic rifle. This is cool. This is so the Church of Revelation does offer it. And they offer it quite at low levels. It's 2,700. And they also offer cigars. Okay, now this is good. And the dragon ammo. You know what? The Church of Revelation starts to look like a good faction to trade with. They have some good shit here. Yeah. Even if you trade with them and you get the electromagnetic guns, you can still basically dismantle them, and at least you're getting chips. You're not just getting scrap out of them. PCBs, I think. Maybe. I don't know. These guys have absolutely nothing to offer, the civil resistance. There's absolutely nothing here that's worth my attention. And I'm not seeing any special armor. There's no magical strong armor here. It's just the standard stuff. Oh, these guys are also the grasshopper. They are giving the helper as well. And the impactor set. That's good. French Comte, garbage as usual for some reason. I'm not sure if it's a meme. It's like every time you start a new game, French Comte is above the around the bottom factions all the time for some reason. Let's advance some more. I'm just going to advance until they all pass 5,000. Okay. So I'm just gonna fly around between Mars and Mercury until I get all the factions above 5,000.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
It gets really funny if a corp has high power but really low tech though, which happens if you relentlessly beat them down. Silver Resistance has developed a new defensive strategy against attacks on their assets. If you flood your bases with 100 interns, they'll eventually get possessed. It's like we don't have to train them, just get them here, all of them, and then you just rely on the aliens to on the interdimensional bad guys to come and just possess all your troops, and this is your defense strategy. Yeah. Yeah, that is a strategy. I wouldn't say it's the best strategy you want to have if you wanna have a staff, any kind of staff. But if all you care is about the assets, then I guess it is a strategy. Look at this. The core ward is just stuck here. There's no way for me to advance time to get them ahead because they're just stuck here. So we're not gonna learn anything today. They are throwing this is the energy. No, it's not the energy. It's the flamer turret. The energy one is blue. So there are 3 turrets. This is the ammo, the projectile turret. There's the blue one, which is the laser turret, and there's this one, which I think it's fire damage. It's a flamethrower. This is very good to have on the moon when where Quasimorphs are weak to fire. Yeah, we're not gonna learn anything here. Some of the factions are already... Oh, look at this. Now this is weird. This laser pistol thingy. I don't think it's a laser. It looks fancy, but it looks very similar to the Hydra pistol. It looks very similar to this one. So maybe this is like a very high-tech Hydra pistol. I don't know. I'm not seeing any fancy new backpacks though, so that's all there is with the backpacks. This one is new. I haven't seen. Oh, so we do see some very fancy high-tech pistols though. Ooh, and this one, this armor. Either it's an armor or it's some sort of vest. This is new. I haven't seen this. Okay, so it's definitely something that I should do. I should advance the time on my main playthrough. Oh, this is the one that is better than the Jeffy MD. This is it right here. It looks like a sci-fi version of the Jeffy, the one that Willis Leet was talking about. Okay, so now I understand. So there's a like very tier 3 version of weapons, which is this sci-fi looking versions of them. I can't see the stats on them though. I imagine they are just superior to everything. Okay, this is cool. So I definitely need to advance time in my main playthrough. And we will do that. We will next time, or offline, probably offline so I don't bore everyone, I will advance the time. And next time we come and we will have our next stream next Saturday, we will have a much more difficult setting to play our missions in, because we kind of did everything. This stream there was a big achievement killing the range boss. Now I know that the way to kill the boss is through high alpha. I just need to figure out a more consistent strategy to deal with him, which doesn't involve so much luck. But I think this is a good strategy. this class that triggers the critical on enemy encounter, this is a very good way to increase your alpha. And I imagine that instead of shotgun, using the crossbow might also... Actually, no, because the crossbow has critical by default, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's good. It's good. This shotgun can deal a lot of alpha. I would say it's a good, reliable method to just use the burst fire combined with the critical, and you should be able to take down that range boss before they can do anything. Yeah, it's been great. It's been a great fun run. We have achieved a bunch of stuff, and we also learned a bunch of stuff. And I also got a couple of more tips that need to go into the tips video, which I'm very close to being ready for release, and I'm hope it's going to be great for everyone to share in all this information too. Yeah, so it's been thank you for joining me this Saturday with another stream. I hope you had a good time, and I hope you have the rest of the day just as good as it was for me so far. I wish you a good and happy rest of the day and evening and weekend and rest of the week. And I hope to see you next time, next Saturday, on another stream. And I'll see you next time. Have a good evening. Bye bye.